Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is September 28th, 2023, 5:20 a.m. Whoa, copyright. Sorry, that auto-played. Samurai Remnant came out today, and we will be playing that this weekend. There's a event going on in FGO where you can pick up a craft essence. Let me get the music on. I had it muted. Bam, bam. There we go. All right. There we go, though. Little Samurai Remnant CE. It's very rare that we actually get events on NA as they happen for JP. TMCA jump scare, yeah. That got me quick. So this was really appreciated. I'm assuming it's because they're getting better at celebrating things with NA, I've noticed. I think it's more of it's because Aniplex, or did they? I'm trying to remember who just acquired FGO. That was Aniplex, right? It was weird how it worked before, because I think that they were just like partners before, but then they like full on just like, or no, it was Sony. Wasn't it Sony that bought? Or Sony had always owned Fate Grand Order, technically. And they were always like kind of ran by Aniplex, or they did things through Aniplex, and then like Sony owns Aniplex, who manage Delight Works. Okay, so they manage them, but now they like full on bought them, right? Like a year or two ago, right? And I'm assuming because of that acquisition, that's why they're doing stuff. They're trying to be more on top of celebrating, they understand that the internet exists, I think, and that it doesn't really make sense to celebrate something that happened like 2 years later. And so hopefully we see more of this. Yeah, I got no clue how that shit works. All right, regardless. It's cool that we get the Samurai Remnant CE as it happened, or as it released, instead of it releasing like 2 years from now. The fourth year of the Heian period? Edo period? I don't know if I pronounced that right. It has been several decades since the end of the turbulent, blood-soaked era. People were enjoying peace and tranquility, but a battle between 7 pairs of masters and servants is about to begin as the waxing moon ritual unfolds in the shadows. Miyamoto Iori, a young man in Asakusa, finds himself caught in the violence of a Holy Grail war. Hell yeah. Oh, what? What do they have to... Oh, are they just doing... Oh, reduced AP cost? Oh, and they're letting you do all, like... Wait. Huh? If you don't own the servant, you can still do their interlude. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, too bad that requires reading, and we are not going to be reading anything except for Lostbelt 6. All right. Not going to do too much of a recap because we just streamed a couple days ago. The two big things that I remember from last stream were a bunch of timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly shit that I was going to try to think more on, but... Oh yeah, we got the Arctic Vibe Celsius today. I assumed this was the stream where we are actually going to finally fight Morgan. I'm assuming the climax of 6.2 is going to be our confrontation with Morgan, and then 6.3 is just everything that comes after that. And so I'm excited to see how this is wrapped up, and what the actual plot twist of this story is going to be, because I'm assuming there's got to be one, because I mean, I've been sussing over on this whole time. That man's got a plan for... He's been wanting to take down... I definitely do not do not suspect Oberon for thinking he's with Morgan or anything. I 100% he's against Morgan, but what his plans are for after we take down Morgan is where I don't trust him, right? So we got the blue Celsius though, because I figured I'd match that with Morgan. So we're gonna crack that open. Don't worry too much about it unless you're a lore nut. I am kind of a lore nut, but when it comes to some Fate lore is just so fucking ridiculous. When it gets to like time travel shit too, and like the disparaging timelines and how some of them, like the one that MASH was just in, like no longer exists because it got purged because it was technically still a Lostbelt, right? And there were multiple iterations of like different timelines. It was at that point where I was like, okay, I am not gonna think too much about this shit. My brain is just going to fucking hurt. I was like, in the grand scheme of things, like none of this shit, none of that stuff matters in the grand scheme of the overarching story of Cosmos and the Lostbelt. And it was at that point when I realized, I was like, okay, I just don't care. None of this is actually going to affect, none of the weird ass timeline shit in this specific LB6 is going to affect the grand story of Cosmos and the Lostbelt. And so I was like, okay, I'm thinking too much into it. I'm just gonna enjoy the story as we go and stop fucking trying to nitpick little intricate details. So timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly shit, we got MASH back. MASH is back in the crew. We got separated again, and then probably one of my favorite moments this Lostbelt happened where we had more character growth for our character, Fujimaru Ritsuka. We got put in what was called the Garden of Will? Lost Will. The Garden of Lost Will. We got put in this artifact called the Garden of Lost Will, which was one of Morgan's like weapons or artifacts or something that she had that Tristan stole and used it against us. And what it is it traps a person inside, and when they're inside, it takes away all their will to live. Like, that's what the artifact does. And so we got to see Castoria, a little bit of Castoria's past, the town she grew up in, and everyone treating her, or everyone... It's interesting because it's not what happened. Originally, I thought it was what happened, but then we saw how it affected us, and so I don't think that was the case. It was basically her worst fears, or her like worst nightmare, like come to life, because that's what the artifact does, right? It strips people of their will to live, and everything she was seeing with how they treated her, I don't know if that's probably not exactly how it went down, and that was more so her doubts and her worst fears come to life. And then we got to see how it affected us, and that was my favorite part easily, because we got to see our character's worst fears come to life, where we were just no longer needed, we were weak, and in our dreamlike state in there, Kadok was revived, and or he was like nursed back to health because he's currently in the infirmary on the not the shadow border, the storm border. And after he came back in our dream, they basically told us, okay, you can just chill in your room. We have a replacement master, and you were never meant to be one of the like prime masters. You were just a candidate. Now we have like one of the real deal masters that was part of Team A, and so yeah, you're just like, you're not even on Team B, man. You were like Team F. So they were like, you can just go chill in your room, and we'll take care of the rest, right? And we got to see all that happen, and the part that broke me while reading that was when we finally got to see just Doctor, because I wonder if the reason why every time we get Roman talking in the Cosmos and the Lostbelt storyline, instead of it saying Roman, it just says Doctor, is part of our own characters' like PTSD or their own mental of just trying to like not think about it. Like this whole time we haven't had like time to since part 1, we really our character hasn't had like time to grieve or really deal with the loss of anything we've really dealt with in part 1. We've just had to keep moving. And so I wonder if the reason why it just says Doctor instead of Roman is just because of our own characters like PTSD of the incident and like wanting to like shove it out of our brains and like not think about it. But it broke me when he started talking to us. That was a really good moment. And so we break out of that, and then Pepe and Mash and all them come to our rescue. And then the finale of last stream, we got Pepe's sacrifice, which was big sad. And Beryl has turned into a furry. Yeah, that's a thing. Don't worry about it. All right. Regardless, though, let's move on to Oxford. We have the final night. So we are heading to Oxford to ring the bell. That's where we're at now. And I believe this is the final bell before we go to... We've rung 4. There's supposed to be 6. Or is this the 5th? Because we rang Norwich's, Salisbury's, Gloucester's, and then the one up there. That's 4. This will be the 5th. Wait. Norwich, Salisbury, Gloucester, yeah, and then the one up here. This will be the 5th. And then the 6th, we don't know where it's at. It's like, and specifically I remember Oberon saying, oh, don't worry about the 6th. Like, he's like, I have a feeling it's not that important. I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Did I miss the recap? Yeah, not too much happened, though. The 3 main points, all you have to, the 3 main points of last stream was we reunited with MASH. Timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly stuff happened that went right over my head, and I'm not going to dig too much into it. Then we got stuck in the artifact, the Garden of Lost Wills, which was a really good node and moment. And then the very last one was Pepe's moment, and then Furry Barrel. That's basically all we have from last stream for the recap. All right, let's get into it, though. The final night. Section 22. We will be finishing 6.2 today. Wow, back from New Darlington in only half a day? That must be a new record. We really are lucky to have Redrabit and that brand new wagon he got for us. It's good to be back, Oberon. My back and butt are killing me. I see you're still in high spirits. That's great. I feel more hopeful for our future prospects than ever. Welcome back from Orkney, everyone. I'm glad to see you all alive and well. Also, I wanted to mention something about Percival, too. I went back when sometimes I recap some of my other streams, or like go back and watch some of my other streams to try to piece together some things that might be relevant for future streams. And one of them was, I remember specifically in one of the fragments, Castoria mentioned that, it wasn't Castoria, it was Ash, who we know now as Morgan, mentioned that when she came to Britain, she washed ashore with 2 weapons from Avalon. She called them something specific. They were like armaments of selection or something like that. They were something of selection. And she had a spear of selection, which we know now Percival has. And then the second thing was she had the, something garden, which I believe was the Garden of Lost Will. It was like Garden of Selection or Garden something, but I believe that is like I don't know if it has anything to do with the sign that we know is at Camelot as well that says only those without sin may pass, because we know exactly what that's tied to with Merlin and his whole story, and the fact that one has been there for a long time at Camelot is very interesting. And I don't know if that's tied to the Garden of Lost Will or not, because it didn't seem like it was in the story so far, but it's just because they're both named Garden that I'm questioning that. But she specifically said, Ash said in one of the fragments, that her spear of selection the special thing about the garden was that the garden could be the garden was not a reality marble, but something else similar to a reality marble where it can trap someone in something like that. So for lack of a better term, I'll just call it a reality marble. It can trap anything, any nightmare in a reality marble is how they describe the garden. And so I'm assuming that's the Garden of Lost Will. And then the second thing that she washed ashore with, or the artifact that she washed ashore with, the weapon, was the Spear of Selection. And the Spear of Selection, she said specifically, could take out, she didn't say kill, but could take out any fairy. And specifically, that's why we were able to use it to kill Woodwose. But she said when Ash decided, or when she turned on a lot of the fairies of Britain at one point, the spear, because it can only be wielded by someone who is free of sin, which is interesting because so as the garden said, only those free of sin may pass. And the spear, in a similar way, says only those free of sin may wield the Spear of Selection. And Ash, the reason why Ash had to give up the spear was because when she turned on the fairies at one point, or when something happened. Sonar, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? When something happened in the past with Ash, when she like turned on the fairies or something happened, the spear rejected her, or she said like the spear became corrupted and like rejected her, and so she kept it in Salisbury's fucking cathedral, which is where Aurora is. And I know that Aurora raised Melusine, and we know that Woodwose raised Percival, and somehow Percival got the fucking Spear of Selection. And so I put it together at that point. I was like, oh, somehow they're all connected. I know that Woodwose and Aurora have history. We know that Percival and Melusine have history. It's possible that Woodwose was raising Percival, Aurora was raising Melusine, and somehow they got together and made like a happy little family or something like that, because Percival and Melusine, or Melusine has called Percival her brother. And so there's more context there that we don't have, but I put all that together just based on that little node that I went back and read where Ash was talking about the Spear of Selection. So interesting. Lazying, we are just getting started with finishing up Lostbelt 6.2. Happy little family. They did something. I don't know. We'll find out. All right. Welcome back to Orkney, everyone. I'm glad to see you're all alive and well. Just you here, Percival? Where's Gareth? Oh, right. Londinium. That's a shame, but it's also understandable. Thanks for taking care of Oxford, Percival. It couldn't have been easy to conquer a city with walls like that. Oh no, I could never have done it without Artoria. We asked for peaceful negotiations several times after we surrounded the city, but they refused to listen. We were just settling for a protracted battle, when we heard Orkney's bell ring out. That boosted the Round Table's army morale and sent Oxford's soldiers into a panic. Percival's just being modest. Even without Orkney's bell, he could have taken the city in a few days. It's not just Fang Clan fairies living in Oxford, there are Earth and Wind Clan fairies too. And their frustrations alone had the whole city on edge, like a bomb just waiting to go off. They were more resentful of the Fang Clan than they were afraid of the Round Table army surrounding them. So thanks in part that the internal pressure of the Fang Clan had a change of heart. They weren't serving Morgan because... So thanks in part to that internal pressure, the Fang Clan had a change of heart. They weren't serving Morgan because they truly believed in her. It was really only Woodwose who was devoted to her. But now that he's fallen, and without a leader to take his place, they honestly didn't know what to do anymore. I see. So that's why negotiations worked. Still, how did those talks actually go? I mean, the Fang Clan is literally optimized for combat. I can't imagine they'd be too eager to form a peaceful alliance. That's true. Even putting the Round Table army aside, we've seen a lot of fairies among the volunteer soldiers with their own grudges against the Fang Clan. In particular, a number of Woodwos's officers have been plundering nearby villages, and we've had a lot of requests from fairies wishing to take their revenge on them. So suffice to say, it would be pretty difficult to recruit the Fang clan into a rebel army at this point.
That makes sense, but we also can't just do nothing about them. And keeping them all locked up in Londinium until the war with the Queen is over doesn't seem realistic either.
Yes, we discussed how to handle them among ourselves, but then Lady Mirian came up with a proposition. Uh-oh.
Mirian? From Gloucester?
That's right. She said Gloucester would join the rebel army as long as we guaranteed the Fang clan's safety. Oh, I don't trust that at all. She said Gloucester will take in any Fang clan fairy with nowhere else to go as part of an emergency war effort. Oh no, dude. I don't trust that at all. Thanks to that, we were able to guarantee the safety of any soldier who surrendered, which turned out to be the key to our peaceful takeover. We did take the liberty of shackling all of the Fang clan fairies who surrendered in front of the other soldiers. But once they arrive at Gloucester, their shackles will be removed, and they'll be free fairies again. Lady Mirian said she'll employ them as mercenaries, which works out since Gloucester doesn't currently have a garrison.
I still can't help but be a little nervous, but that's great. I guess this means we have more forces on our side now? That's right. It's a twofer. Now we don't have to worry about dealing with the Fang clan, and we have Mirian on our side. Though really, Gloucester's basically been on our side since we rung their bell. Anyway, feels good to finally have our ducks in a row, doesn't it?
She's trustworthy, dude. Mirian? Oh no, dude. I'm not worried about Mirian betraying us before we take out Morgan. I'm worried about afterwards, man. Oh man, dude, it is gonna be interesting to see what happens after Morgan.
Well, yeah, Wait. Anyway, feels good to finally have all our ducks in a row now, doesn't it? Well, yeah, it does, but I don't know. Does this mean you've already had the Fang clan brought to Gloucester? That's right. Every one of them who surrendered here, along with the prisoners we'd be keeping in Londinium. In fact, Mirian said every Fang clan member in Britain, well, except for the ones who live in Camelot, was welcome to come. Woodwos banned his clan from most forms of entertainment, aside from going to the restaurants after all. So I'd bet by this point all the Fang clan fairies who've never seen anything like Gloucester's glitz before must have been having the time of their lives. We never found out what those restaurants were specifically, man.
Are you okay, Lady Mirian? You look a bit pale. You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps you should lie down for a while. If you like, I'd be happy to show the Fang clan fairies to their quarters myself.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Koyanskaya. I've never felt better in my life. I've been waiting way too long for this moment, and it's finally here. I've been preparing for so long, so I would be ready when it came. I haven't felt this light on my feet since the last visit to the Royal Library. Oh, while we're at it, would you like to take a look? I'm especially proud of this one.
Oh yes, I'd love to. I've actually been dying to see it up close. I simply love learning about new technology. Oh, so that works like that. And this fits into this? Wow, you even perfectly replicated the water. And as for the buildings, oh my, just look at all this detail. And I see you even have double beds.
Well, does it meet to your standards?
Does it? Why, I'm downright jealous. I can scarcely tear my eyes away from the sheer quality, nor can I believe the sheer originality. It's elaborate, exquisite, beautiful, and simply superb. I'd love to have something so dedicated, too, in my own company.
Thank you, Lady Fox. Now that I'm in an excellent mood, I'm gonna get to work. Just to be sure, would you mind guarding this room?
To think that a woman of my talents would be reduced to working security. Of course I'll be glad to help. I won't let so much as a mouse pass me while you're gone. That being said, are you sure you want to do this now? You said yourself you could do it any time.
I'm surprised to hear that from you, Koinskaya. When you get a chance, you take it immediately, right?
I do understand how Lady Miriam feels, at least to a degree. But I also know that while it's normal for fools to do foolish things, wise people doing foolish things always leads to them in ruin. I do hope you know that as well, Lady Miriam.
Monka. Oh god.
Thank you for understanding, everyone. I've gone ahead and removed your shackles now. I do hope none of you were injured on the way here. If anything is bothering you, please don't hesitate to let me know.
Huh, you think mere man-made shackles could ever harm the Fang clan? We could have torn them off whenever we wanted. Now you listen to me. We didn't put those shackles on because we yielded to the Round Table Army. We only did it to save face. Your face, since you asked to hire us. Got that?
Yes, of course. Thank you so much for your consideration. Once the Queen and the Rebel Army clash at Camelot, chaos is bound to follow. And I know I won't be able to preach the virtues of neutrality to Gloucester citizens if their hunger should turn to violence. So even though this goes against the Wing Clan's principles, I've decided Gloucester needs a force of its own, if only temporarily.
Sounds like the kind of talk I'd expect from bugs. Your clan's always been parasites depending on the strong to survive after all. Oh right, there's no clan left, is there? You're all that's left. And yet, you're still clinging to your clan's pride, huh? What a greedy little bug you are. If you ask me, the only thing bugs like you are good for is being scraped off our heels. I see Baggins running his mouth again. I always get the monologue and the whispering confused. I see Baggins running his mouth again. Well, he's our de facto leader now that Lord Woodwose is gone. Hey, you all agree, right? The so-called Wing Clan doesn't even count as one of the 6 clans anymore, does it? Yeah, you said it, sir.
What a way with words you have. I couldn't agree more.
Is that so? Good to see you know your place. All right, let's see our new homes. The Fang clan has 1,200 fighters, 600 support units, and 400 trainers. And the deal was that you'd welcome all of us into Gloucester as upper-class citizens. Where are the ones who got here ahead of us? What about the prisoners from Londinium?
Oh yes, they've all been freed. From their shackles as well. They've been chatting amongst themselves in the ballroom for a while now. You'll find them all up ahead, right through those doors. In fact, we're just about to begin our welcome celebration. Our food may not compare to Oxford's restaurants, but we do have a very unique cooking style of our own.
Gloucester cuisine? Oh, I can't wait to try it. I was getting tired of Woodwose's vegetarianism anyway. If just walking around the city was just this much fun, imagine how fancy the food must be here. Oh no, dude. I feel like they're about to get massacred. Wasn't it the Fang clan that took out... Wasn't it the Fang clan that took out her clan? The Wing clan? She's part of the Wing clan, right? Yep. Yeah, dude. Oh no. Dude, I have a feeling genocide is incoming. Wow, it's beautiful. I've never seen such wonderful scenery inside a city before. Gloucester really is amazing. It's far better than a damn insect deserves. Ha! It won't be Miriam's much longer. Not now that she's invited us here. Only the Fang clan can exterminate Moors, and our strength will be that much more valuable when the war heats up. The humans can have Oxford if they want it. We'll be taking Gloucester for ourselves soon enough. What a short-sighted fool Miriam is. She thinks she's keeping us safe when it's actually the other way around. Soon, she'll see just how strong we are. What a shock it'll be for her to realize she has no choice but to depend on us. In fact, that's probably why she welcomed us in the first place. She knows exactly what a parasite like her needs to survive. You said it, boss. It doesn't matter how much the other fairies copy humans, the weak will always have no choice but to obey the strong. And now that Woodwos and his precious intellectualism is gone, we're free to use our strength any way we want.
I truly can't believe it. 1,200 years later, and not one of you has changed at all. I'm honestly shocked that none of you had the slightest qualm about entering such a suspicious ballroom. I suppose it could be your brain shrinking to match your new size. Ah, well, there's nothing we can do about that. You've never been more than trash who can't even remember the atrocities you committed in any case.
Who said that? Where's that booming voice coming from? Huh? What is that? Hey, look outside! There, up in the sky!
Big Miriam? It's fucking... Oh no, it's the BB music too! Ah, get me out of here! Oh no, dude. So, you finally noticed me. I've been watching you all this time, you know. Good evening, members of the Fang clan. Welcome to my game board. Fuck, dude. We won't have any interruptions tonight, so I do hope you can keep me entertained.
Miriam? What's going on? When did she get a sacrament to make herself huge? I thought only Spriggans could do that.
Really? That's the first thing you want to know? Well, okay, but only because it'll add to your humiliation. Who's the giant, BB lookalike? The one that's, mixed with Tiamat? King Protea? Yeah, dude, she fused with King Protea. Gloucester is my personal Fae domain. I've spent 1,000 years establishing its rules. The logic of the outside world doesn't apply here. My word is all. Here, the weak become strong, and the strong become weak. And this place in particular is a world unto itself that reflects my mind even more closely, an insect space that shrinks everyone who enters it. Now do you understand? I didn't grow, you all shrank. You're all as small as the insects you've ground beneath your feet.
Miriam, how dare you look down on us? Cut this crap out now and turn us back to normal. A mere insect like you will never be able to survive without our help.
Oh my, the Fang Clan's third best fighter indeed. It's almost mesmerizing how bold and brazen you are. But... She just squash him? Bro, that face. I suppose it's all brawn and no brains, You didn't think how easy it would be for this mere insect to crush you with a finger, did you?
Baggins, dead? The strongest warrior in the clan aside from Lord Woodwos?
I'm so sorry. He was just so loud. He was starting to annoy me, so I squashed him. You see, everyone, as long as you're on this game board, you're weaker than ants. But once you go outside, you'll be your old powerful selves again. Though, of course, the only way for you to get outside is to kill me. Any other clan would probably admit defeat here. But you're the strongest clan in all of Britain, right? Who knows? Maybe you'll actually manage to beat me.
Run! Run for your lives! Get outside the ballroom! Head for the forest! Hurry! Before she smashes... Oh.
Ah, how truly glorious. They don't even have time to scream before I squish them. I must admit, you're all dumber than I could have imagined. Have you really not grasped that there is no outside here? Try to run for the woods and I'll flatten you with a wave of my hand. Try to run to the lake and I'll churn the water and drown you. Even if you somehow manage to make it to the moon, I'd just eat the whole damn moon, and you with it. No matter how many times you die, your next generations will only wake up inside this miniature garden. And I'm going to keep exterminating all of you until your souls are so worn out that no new generations are born. The best thing you can do for yourselves now is plead for mercy. If you're lucky, I might even consider sparing your lives. Well, let's just say life, since no more than one of you will make it. Alright then, my teeny-weeny Fang Clan friends. The night has only just begun. I do hope you enjoy this game. I spent the last thousands of years putting it together for you, you know?
Monka. And I just want to say too, when I don't know how it's gonna work in there because it's her own like domain, right? But when fairies die, they become land in this Lostbelt, right? Or maybe they do in general, but they made it. They were pretty specific about like the fairies, like when your domain or your area or the land like expands when fairies die. So I don't know how that's gonna work in there. What?
Take that and that.
I want to see this visualized. How is this working? Are they actually like all on a miniature game board and she's just like playing with action figures right now as Koyanskaya just watches?
Take that and that and that. You can't hide from me. Not in the woods. Not anywhere. Die, die, die! I want to see you running in panic, wailing for someone to save you before I grind you to paste. Not fighting back didn't save them. Obeying didn't save them. Running away didn't save them. Everyone I ever knew, they're all dead. Those Fang Clan barbarians ate them, bit right into their arms and legs while they were still alive. How dare they call themselves Britain's guardians? They can't make anything of themselves. All they do is destroy. Every day they just go around doing whatever they want, all because they happen to be born strong. Then, just when our clans start pulling ahead of them, they decide to hunt us down for sport. And when they couldn't figure out what to do with all the survivors, they decided it'd be easier to just get rid of everyone. That's the worst part of all. Those barbaric wolves just live their whole lives doing whatever pops into their heads. Well, I won't let them get away with this. I swear it. I'm going to make them know what it feels like to be preyed upon, no matter how long it takes. I won't listen to what they have to say. I won't even tell them why I'm doing it. I'm just going to wipe them all out with overwhelming power. Whatever else happens, I can't die before then, even if I'm the last of my clan to survive. I'm going to erase the entire Fang Clan from existence. Ha 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 ha.
Whether Morgan or the Child of Prophecy wins, Britain will stick around. But things will be very different for it with the Fang Clan gone. You know what you're doing is foolish, but you still couldn't stop yourself. It's such a shame, Murian. To think not even a creature as wise and righteous as you could escape the hatred of your past. You're acting no better than a human. And that's not what I look for in my clients.
Meaning they're gonna need... Dude, that gave me goosebumps looking at that hole. I'm not mad, Miriam, I'm just disappointed.
That takes care of the 5th bell. According to the prophecy, there's only one left to go now.
Yes, the Mir Clan's bell. We've been doing everything we can to find it, but to no avail. I'm so sorry we can't be of more help.
I've been flying everywhere in search of it, and there just isn't a 6th bell to be found. I can't say I'm not nervous about this, but I think we need to give up on the 6th bell. Besides, we saw in Norwich that Einzel's prophecy isn't perfect, right? So now that Artoria has enough magical energy to cover the entire Round Table army, and with Nocnaria's forces on our side, we should be a good match for the Queen's army.
That's true. And now that Lady Nocnaria has agreed to ally with us, we can't afford to be late to the party. I'll call for the 3rd platoon and the volunteer soldiers we left in Londinium to join us here. As soon as they arrive, we'll set out for Camelot.
Are you okay with that, Artoria? It'll be great to see Gareth again. Yes, I'm very glad about that. I hope she likes the souvenirs I got her in Edinburgh.
By the way, I know it's kind of late to ask this now, but what about the Bells of Pilgrimage anyway? What are the Bells of Pilgrimage anyway? I can tell they're special since the clan heads all protect them, but that's it. Their tolling carries all across Britain. Artoria gets more full of herself every time she rings one. Hey! Bells like that are usually just meant to mark the time, right? How do they figure into a pilgrimage?
It really is pretty late in the game to be asking that, Muramasa. Even so, I've been wondering the same thing. Putting aside the fact that in proper human history, bells were used to keep fairies away, I also wonder why Einzel used the word pilgrimage when this Britain has nothing in the way of gods. For that matter, not a single fairy we've met has even known how long the bells have existed. Well, I'm sure Morgan probably does, but... can I say something? The bells of pilgrimage are the transformed bodies of the dead clan members. They signify obedience to the fairies of paradise and their support of her mission to free Britain. Their ring is a song of apology. It shows that the 6 clans of that time have decided to forego being the descendants of Ares and their ascent to become fairies of the earth.
So I was almost positive, ever since we saw that mural with the 6 fairies, I was like, okay, the 6 fairies that are in that mural of like Britain's creation mythos have to be connected to the 6 bells and the 6 clans somehow, and it looks like that was right, but the ring itself specifically is a song of apology. It shows that the 6 clans of that time have decided to forego being the descendants of Ares, which are the true fairies of the Inner Sea, and their ascent to become fairies of the earth. So that's how they transformed eventually from Ares to fairies of the earth, and they're apologizing for that. At least, that's what I was told. You knew Mash? Right, Ash must have told her. A song of apology? I guess that's what a pilgrimage is in this Britain. An apology. The bodies of the clan leaders, so they're not the bodies of the 6 ancestor fairies? That's right. They were at first, but some of them were destroyed by calamities at various points in history. When that happens, either the current clan leader becomes a replacement bell, or the last. Percival, where's Gareth? What is she doing right now? Gareth? She's in Londinium, watching over the You know what? Let's have Kenwood, the captain of our recon team, check on her. We've already been preparing a message for Londinium anyway. Commander Percival, we just received an emergency message. There's a fire burning in the south. A big one. A fire. Oh no. It's Londinium. The Queen's army is attacking Londinium.
What is happening? Why did Artoria react like that? How did she know? Wait. Fuck. What's happening? I almost feel like this is somehow history repeating itself too, because didn't in Ash's storyline something happened at Londinium? That's where she was betrayed, right? By the humans. That was like the last thing that happened before she turned into Morgan. That takes care of this morning's patrol. No sign of enemies nearby. Looks like today is going to be another peaceful day in Londinium. They said the Battle of Oxford concluded with peaceful negotiations, too. I wonder if the Round Table Army is having a fancy breakfast at one of the restaurants there now. I'd love to see what they're eating. Huh? What's that sound? Is there something going on inside the castle? Huh? Why are they fighting each other?
There she is! It's the fairy who was with the Child of Prophecy. Just her? Great. Let's kill her now. She's just another filthy member of the Round Table Army anyway.
Huh? Well, I don't get it. What's going on? Why are the Rebel Army soldiers attacking Londinium? Huh? What's happening? I don't understand. I was going to say at some point too, be like, I kind of feel like this entire Lostbelt, just because of all the timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly shit, could just be on like one big fucking time loop, and like the Castoria that we have now might go back in time and become Ash, and then that Ash goes on to become Morgan, just for like another Castoria to appear, and then the Castoria becomes Ash, Ash becomes... That'd be fucking crazy. There's probably a lot of plot holes there in that theory, but that was just like a random thought in my head at one point earlier this week. Why are they so tanky, man? Oh, come on. You didn't get the 3 timeline thing? I'm not gonna try to comprehend it, no. I mean, I got that there was an original, and then there was one that separated because Morgan created it by... The servant Morgan created it by sending her fucking brain or her knowledge back to the Ash of the past, and that created like a second timeline, and then Mash created a 3rd timeline that just got purged anyway, so that one just doesn't matter. It doesn't exist anymore. I got that. Anything further than that, though, no. Like, I wanted to try to comprehend it more, but the more I tried to comprehend it, the more my brain hurt, and I was like, none of this even matters. Like, they'll spell it out for me at some point later on if there's something I don't get. I beat them. I had to kill them, but... The castle, Londinium's under attack. I can worry about the rest later. Hurry, Gareth.
Well, why are you doing this? I thought we were comrades. Ha! Us? Your comrades? Ridiculous. This piss-poor excuse for an army must be as soft in the head as their equipment is shabby. This so-called third platoon of theirs are all just paramedics. They're no match for us in our combat training. Go on, men. Kill every last person in Londinium, women, and the children, too. Damaged goods like this rabble have no place in our Britain. That's what you mongrels get. I wish I could see the look on Percival's face when he comes back and finds his precious people dead.
You bastards! Granny! Sem, Granny's not... She's not... Shh, be quiet. Hide here, Samaria. Help will be here soon. Nan, damn it. It's all because she shielded Samaria. Where is everyone, Sem? What about Yuri? Or Otto? Or Camry? They're all okay, right? Everyone's okay, right? Of course they are. I saw them escape from the castle earlier. They're fine. They're all fine. That's why we have to stay hidden here, too.
1, 2, 3. Hey, there were 5 kids here, right? We're still missing a couple. They've got to be around here somewhere. Let's look around. We can't leave any witnesses. The oven fire is out. Take a look inside. What are you, nuts? I can feel the heat all the way over here. Looking inside will just burn you. No one would be stupid enough to hide in there. Exactly. Those vagrants don't have a lick of sense. There's no telling what they'll do in a pinch. Never mind, I'll check it myself. Alright, let's see what's cooking.
Somebody, please, save us!
Gah! Huh? You dropped your sword? What are you...
Sem, Samaria, are you okay? If you're alive, answer me. It's Gareth. Samaria, we're saved. Gareth's here now. Really? Oh, you're right. It's Miss Knight. Did you beat those guys all by yourself? That's amazing. Thank goodness. I'm so glad you two are all right. No, they're not all right. I have to treat those horrible burns soon before... Come on, let's get you two outside. No, we can't leave through the gate now. Let's go to the command room. It's safe there, and it's got solves too. Percival and the others will get here in no time. We'll just hole up in there until they arrive. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Gareth. Come on, Samaria. Don't get in Gareth's way now. I won't. I'm just glad everyone's okay. Come on. We need to run. Stay close to me.
Look, there's still a fairy in there. Send more men over, surround her, and finish the job. Gah! Huh? How's she so strong? I thought all their real fighters were supposed to be gone now. I know her, that's that half-assed Gareth. She's a coward who is come back to Londinium instead of going with the Child of Prophecy. She'll just give up if we all attack her together.
You're the cowards here. You could never have killed everyone if you hadn't taken them by surprise. I don't need help to take on the likes of you. If you value your lives, you better run away right now and never... Lancelot?
Monka. Kill them all! Death is more than they deserve for refusing Her Majesty's mercy. Humans and fairies in harmony? Ha! What a joke. That's just the drivel I'd expect from slaves raised like livestock.
I see you're just about done. Woodwose may have failed to breach Londinium from without, but it was clearly all too fragile from within. It's fitting that these fools met their end by being too quick to trust other humans. Failures like them have no need for a hometown. Burn it to the ground. With Londinium gone, the Round Table army will have nowhere to go, and the Child of Prophecy's reputation will suffer.
Be especially thorough with the command room. Maybe that will finally teach Percival a lesson. No! Gareth, ouchie sprite.
Huh? Why am I can't open my right eye. That's weird. What about the town? Not again. How many times do I have to see terrible things like this before? Huh? I've seen this before. And more than once. Oh, right. That's right. I get it now. I'm a Mir clan fairy. I'm Einzel, the one who tried to save everyone from a future while they all died. Only I couldn't save anyone.
Oh! The truth. So that's what her eyes were to see. She was predicting the future, and I don't know how, or maybe I don't know if she's talking about this happening over and over again as some kind of weird thing with the timelines where they're in some kind of time loop, or she's a descendant fairy where she's like in fairy terms the child of Ainzel, possibly, and that's how she just sprang up out of nowhere in the middle of the Lostbelt. But her being a Mir clan totally makes sense because that's how she was able to predict the future multiple times, especially notably when we went against Woodwose.
I'm Einzel, the one who tried to save everyone from a future while they all died. Only I couldn't save anyone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mir. Even after you were kind enough to take over for me, I still couldn't.
Hey, there were more kids around here, right? Where'd they go? Find them. Leave no survivors. Make sure they're all dead before the Round Table army gets back.
No, not yet. It's not over yet. Come on, Gareth. It's up to you to keep Sem and Samaria safe. You know, Mir, despite everything, I'm glad I was reborn into a new generation.
When she says Mir, I'm assuming when she says Mir, she's talking to the entire clan as a whole, like her people.
You know, Mir, despite everything, I'm glad I was reborn into a new generation. The days I spent in Londinium were perfect. A dream come true. Everyone helped each other, accepted each other, trusted themselves to each other. They cared for themselves, and they cared for the people around them. And you know what Max said about that? He said that was perfectly natural. So our Britain was sure to end up like that, too. I wonder if we'll have that sort of world someday. Will there ever be fairies with a bright future like that? I really liked watching Max. There's so much happiness in his world. And it sounds like there are no cruel futures there where things inevitably come to an end no matter what you do. I'm so jealous. We never had anything like that. If nothing else, I at least knew what I needed to protect. That I had to guide the child of prophecy. But I didn't want to lose anything else in the process. I didn't want the rest of my clan to die. That's just who I was. Gareth the obstinate, Einzel the stubborn. I could always see what fate the future held. Why couldn't I just accept it? Why? I know exactly why.
The command room is up ahead. Are the oil barrels in place? I want it completely blown to pieces.
That's enough! You're not laying another finger on this place!
So there's still one left. You're obviously on your last legs. Normally I wouldn't bother cutting you down. You could have managed to escape on your own, but I guess you just couldn't help playing the knight. Fine, I'll put this eyesore out of her misery. One of Percival's so-called soldiers has no business acting like a knight anyway.
Shut up. You're the ones who have no business calling yourselves knights. I am Gareth, Knight of the Round Table Army. I'm the hard-working Child of Prophecy's first attendant and the great Percival's #1 apprentice. Oh, the music doesn't stop. Your attack increases when attacked. Oh! No dialogue either. Yeah, not talking. Gareth is pulling a, what's his name? Achilles right now, and 5.1 Achilles. Oh, how many guts do we get, bro? Just infinite? God, I have so many questions. This Lostbelt actually just got more confusing as I fucking as we went on. It just got more and more confusing. Fuck, I thought this stream was just gonna be all Camelot, man. Well, had enough? What's with this fairy? Is she immortal or something? Forget her, she'll die soon enough anyway. Come on, we need to leave before the Round Table Army returns. Goddamn unkillable fairy! I did it! I did it! Now I just have to wait for Percival to... The command room is up ahead. Are the oil barrels in place? I want it completely blown to pieces. One last thing to do. I'm a Knight of Londinium. It's my job to protect everyone's home. They really did plant a bomb here. Oh, what were they thinking? This must be the fuse, but it'll still blow if the fire reaches it. Whoa, look at it go. Oh, it hit the guys who were running away. That's great. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, I definitely can't move anymore. Still, I should be safe here. The fire's not spreading that quickly. Oh, the bell's ringing. They're back. Way to go, Artoria. That's great. The only bell left now is... Oh, right. I guess things really are turning out like I predicted. Strange. I'm not even sad this time. Hang in there, Artoria. Oh, and... I'm sorry, everyone. After you went through the trouble to make this great armor for me, I still... What are you apologizing for? We're all so grateful. Thanks for not giving up on us, Gareth. You were amazing. Right? No bad guy's gonna beat me. I'm a knight of the round table, you know. The final night. That evening.
Okay, the fires are all out. Let's get the bodies out of here. Bring the fairies' bodies to a nearby hill, and the humans' bodies to a communal graveyard. Once you're done, we'll need to assess the damage and report to the commander. I know it won't be easy, but it has to be done.
No survivors, huh? They didn't even spare the kids. We'll wait over here. I wouldn't want to get in anyone's way. Yeah, there's nothing we could possibly say to console them. They knew these people much longer than we did. They need time to mourn.
Artoria's up above. She just carried Gareth's body up to the bell tower. You know, I'd forgotten there was a belfry in Londinium too. It's almost like she knew things were going to turn out this way. Gareth, so this is where you made your last stand. But that slash mark on your helmet must have been made by... He knows it was Lancelot. Oh, I'm sorry, Max. I didn't see you there. You're very kind to worry about me, but there's no need. I'm used to this sort of thing. I decided to bury Gareth's armor in the children's grave, but I'm holding onto her lance until I can return it to the one who deserves it the most. Oh, shit! Wait. Is he gonna go against Lancelot with Gareth's lance? That's kind of what that sounded like. Oh.
You held out on your own for so long, but... I knew it. I just can't do this, Gareth. I can tell why Londinium was attacked. I'm not like you. I can't see the good in this world. I can't see anything worth Oh, you're here too, Max? Did you come to cheer me up or something? Thank you, but you don't need to worry about me. I was prepared for this. Still, I think I would like to ring the bell alone. I'd rather no one else see me like this, if you don't mind. And there's the 6th bell. Well done, Artoria.
Huh? I feel like I missed it being a big deal that we found the 6th bell in Londinium. That's where it was, right? Grail Gareth like you grailed Betty? What, they kind of just like... They kind of just like skipped over the fact that like we just found the 6th bell in Londinium. Why did we not notice that before?
And there's the 6th bell. Well done, Artoria. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear, huh?
Oh, it just appeared out of nowhere?
Oh, welcome back, Blanca. How did things go with Nocnaria and Camelot? So both sides are preparing to fight? And the only Tamlins summoned were Barghest and Lancelot? Babylon the Sith's been disinherited and is currently confined to her quarters in Camelot? Ah, right. She did steal the Garden of Lost Will. No wonder Morgan finally lost her temper. So Spriggan's at Camelot. Mirian hasn't moved from Gloucester. Aurora is gathering her volunteer soldiers at Salisbury and will rendezvous with the Child of Prophecy later. And no sign of movement from the Moors. Sounds like the calm before the storm. What is it? You don't seem like yourself. What's got your fine fur all ruffled? Did you push yourself a little too hard? Why don't you take a break then? You deserve it. From now on, we won't be able to just sit on the sidelines and watch. The battle between Morgan and Artoria, the two fairies of paradise, will decide which of them survives. As long as Morgan's defeated, this story will be concluded. That will hold true even if they both die. The fact is, whether Artoria lives or dies isn't the point of this story. If only Ainzel hadn't left that hook. I don't know what she was so afraid of, but it was a really nasty trick. Still, as far as proper human history is concerned, all that matters is that Max survives. We're finally almost at the finale. Soon, the Land of the Fae's story will come to a close.
Oh, the bodies of the clan heads are the bell, and so since Gareth is the last mirror, she's technically the clan leader. Oh! So Gareth became the fucking bell. That's sad, dude. Eve of the Decisive Battle 2. Last, second to last node before the end of 6.2. I have a report to make. Oh, whoops.
I have a report to make, Queen Morgan. Tamlin Barghest and Tamlin Lancelot have finished arranging their formations on Camelot's ramparts. Lady Aurora of the Wind Clan has assembled an army and departed from Salisbury. They should arrive at Camelot's west gate tomorrow. Lord Spriggan of the Earth Clan is already here, along with his private company of soldiers. Lady Mirian of the Wind Clan has sided with the Child of Prophecy and refused your summons. of our 105 royal knights stationed around Britain, 80 have returned to Camelot, while 25 remain in their respective territories after refusing your summons.
Not even all the knights are here? I can't believe there are defectors in the Queen's own army.
Does this mean Camelot's forces are outnumbered now?
Not to mention the bells of pilgrimage have been rung.
They say the Child of Prophecy's magical energy is now equal to Her Majesty's.
And the foreign mage is said to command ghosts whose power rival even our knights.
What do you think we should do? Maybe it's not too late to change sides ourselves. No, it's okay. We have nothing to fear as long as we have the Tam Lin.
She may have been defeated, but Barghest is still as strong as ever. They'll never get through the main gate with her around.
They don't, do they know?
Aurora says she will be late, does she? Precisely the sort of trickery I expect from her. Tell Barghest she needn't bother opening the west gate.
But Your Majesty, that would mean...
Do not make me repeat myself.
Your Majesty, what would you have me do with the knights who refused your summons? If you'd like to have them branded traitors, we'd be happy to go confiscate their territories.
That will not be necessary. I have already disposed of those who refused my summons personally. The very act of weighing me against the Child of Prophecy is itself blasphemy and punishable by death.
She killed knights all the way across the land in a single night? But how?
They may not compare to the Tam Lin, but a single one of the Queen's knights is still equal to 1,000 ordinary soldiers, and she killed 25 of them all by herself? Silence, you dithering idiots! I did not summon my knights here because I require their aid. I merely offered them a chance to demonstrate their loyalty. Camelot will never fall, no matter what the rebel army may attempt. In my estimation, they are no greater a threat than the eighth calamity. I can handle them alone, easily. And the Child of Prophecy is a fool for thinking she can match me merely by ringing the bells of pilgrimage. How many times does she think I have completed the very pilgrimage? One such journey does not give her power enough to match even my little finger.
What was that? Did Her Majesty just admit to undergoing the pilgrimage herself? Does that mean the rumors are true? Is High Queen Morgan actually a fairy of paradise?
Your Majesty, please forgive my interruption. We have just received a call from Lady Nocnaria of the King Clan's mirror. Shall I answer it?
Yes, bring me the mirror.
At once, Your Majesty. Spatial mirror, to me.
Good day, Queen Morgan. It is I, Nocnaria, descendant of the Northern Fairies. First, I must offer apology in regards to your recent request. I'm afraid I was unable to dispose of the Child of Prophecy as you instructed me. Following a fair and honorable duel, the Child of Prophecy and I became close friends. I do hope you can forgive me failing to do as you commanded. Not that I expect a frigid bitch like you would ever Not that I expect a frigid bitch like you ever thought I would begin with. Not that I expect a frigid bitch like you ever thought I would to begin with, since you don't trust anyone.
Why, that little... How dare the Northern Barbarians speak to Her Majesty that way?
Oh, but I do bring you some glad tidings, Queen Morgan. Allow me to offer my congratulations. At long last, you're going to be freed from the burden of ruling over Britain. For too long, you've been sucking us dry with your command spells and been woefully inadequate with your responses to the great calamities. So long as you remain on the throne, Britain has no future. And above all, I'm the rightful heir to the throne as granted to me by my predecessor, Queen Mab. It's time for you to retire, Morgan. We can't trust you with Britain any longer. As Nocnaria, the rightful Queen of Britain, I offer Camelot's current administration an opportunity to surrender. If you refuse to peacefully hand over your castle by tomorrow morning, I'll come take it by force. Your treaty with my predecessor, the past queen, is now null and void. Prepare yourself, Morgan le Fae. This is a declaration of war from the child of the Queen. The child of the Queen and the child of prophecy.
Poggers. One and a half days after the attack on Londinium. The evening of the 44th day in Britain. 44th? Hey, yo. We're running out of time.
There, that's the declaration of war taken care of. We've established that we are in the right.
You declared war as soon as the Round Table Army arrived? Aren't you supposed to declare war before giving the enemy a chance to surrender?
Right, I thought you first declared war, then offered your enemy a chance to surrender after you weakened them. Oh, come on, you know Morgan would never surrender. I was just getting the formalities out of the way.
So the fighting begins tomorrow morning. Assuming that we'll need to organize new formations for our armies anyway, how should we go about our siege? It doesn't look as though the Queen's army will try to attack us out here in the open.
Nope, in fact, the fact that there aren't any troops out on the plains already means that they're definitely just focusing on shoring up their defenses. Good thing for us too, since that let the Round Table Army get here from Oxford today.
So it's finally come time to bring down the big castle, huh? Which gate do we take? Main, west, or east?
Just the main gate. That's what Nocturia put together her giant corpse for.
After we've smashed the main gate, the Northern Fairy Army and the Round Table Army will occupy the castle town. Personally, I'd rather wait to do that until after we've seized control of the castle itself, but...
I already told you, no way! I want to keep my castle in pristine condition! Especially the throne. Even if we succeeded at defeating Morgan, it won't mean anything if we can't destroy the throne in the process.
Is there something special about that throne?
No, not really. I just plan to get lots of use out of it once it's mine.
X to doubt. Morgan said in one of the previous chapters that the throne, she stored all of her power in the throne to take out the tree or something like that.
Don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself? We haven't even started fighting yet, let alone won. I'd worry about yourself a little more than me. Never mind the castle town. You guys are going to have the hardest time of all once you're inside the castle itself. Morgan is going to come straight for you, and Max. If either of you dies, that'll pretty much put paid to Einzel's prophecy. If that happens, the Round Table Army's morale will crumble, and me and my army will be the ones to survive.
Yes, that's a good point. Should we have Artoria and Max stay behind then? Not an option. We'll never break through the main gate without the Fairy of Paradise's protection, especially with Barghest and Lancelot standing in our way. Artoria, Mash, and Max are the only ones who can hold their own against those two. You three will need to be there as the vanguard the whole time. First the gate, then the city, then the castle. Got it?
Yup.
Soon I'll be back in that throne room again.
What is it, Nocturia? What's with the sigh? If you've got something to say, now is the time to say it. You won't get another chance before tomorrow night. If you don't say something memorable now, you'll just end up as that weird chocolate queen. Who asked you? Besides, you know what I pledged, right? So never mind that now. As soon as Morgan's defeated and the throne is mine, I'll be ready to settle things in our rematch.
Well, what do you know? I thought you'd be in a foul mood once the Round Table Army joined us, but you're more fired up than ever. Guess having you as a rival and your lover here. Guess having your rival and your lover here was just the motivator you needed.
Pretty much. Neither of them belong to me just yet, but you can definitely never have too many rewards. Which is why we need to cover up every possible angle in this strategy meeting. Artoria, the Child of Prophecy, Percival, commander of the Round Table Army. Grimmer, the Magecraft advisor to the Northern Army, Da Vinci, sage of the outside world. You four stay here with me. Muramasa, Max, you're dismissed. There's a tent set up for you at our campsite. Go rest up for tomorrow. You want me here too? Well, okay. I guess I can offer my opinion as a representative of Chaldea and proper human history. Don't Don't worry about me, Max. Take advantage of this chance to rest. I'll go over what we covered here with you later. Give Mash my best.
Got it. I'll let Oberon know as well. Are you gonna be okay on your own, Artoria?
I'll be fine. Nocnaria may be running the show, but I'll keep her in line if she starts getting carried away. Besides, with Percival here, I'm sure we can figure out a strategy that both of our forces can agree to. Welcome back, Master. How did the strategy meeting with the Round Table Army and the Northern Army go?
Well, long story short, after Nocnaria went and declared war on Morgan.
I see. So Nocnaria said this will be a battle between two opposing nations. And since the general plan of attack for the castle is decided, now they just need to hammer out the particulars?
You got it. Yep, the final battle begins tomorrow morning.
Our goal is to obtain Rogue Demiliad, and to stop the British Lostbelt's collapse from engulfing the world. I know we need to defeat Queen Morgan to achieve both of those goals, but...
Do you think we can fight her? Do you think you can fight her? Sorry.
If we could settle this peacefully, I'd do that in a heartbeat. But Queen Morgan has been ruling Britain the way she believes is right for 2,000 years. Words won't change her mind, especially since that's not how she wants to be persuaded. She'll only change her mind once she's been defeated by a power greater than her own. She said if you want to make your dreams come true, you need to prove you're strong enough to do so. That's Ash the Savior as I knew her. She was always severe like that. So knowing Ash is actually making her more willing to fight in this case. What about you, Senpai? I know this battle will determine the future of Britain, but I also know it's been 44 days since we left the Storm Border, and we're approaching our deadline. We don't necessarily have to take part in this battle to complete our mission. We could always sneak into Camelot while the Round Table Army and the Queen's Army are fighting each other and acquire Rogue Demiliad that way. If Holmes were here, he'd probably suggest we do just that.
No, I'm going to fight. I already promised Artoria I'd help her. My mind is already made up.
Right. Running away was never an option. We have a responsibility as humans from proper human history who have already overthrown many Lostbelts. And we have Hope as the Child of Prophecy's companions who have been with her on this entire journey. If we're going to fight Queen Morgan for the future of this beautiful land, those are the two things we need to hold on to.
Oh, hey there, Max. Out for a walk? We wrapped up the strategy meeting a little while ago. All that's left now is to wait for tomorrow morning. You and Mash are the key to our assault team, so you make sure you memorize the layout of the castle before you turn in.
Here, Nocnaria drew a map of the castle town. Remember how tall the buildings were when we went for an audience? That's why we've got to watch our steps so you don't get lost, especially since I won't be there to help you out this time.
You're not going to fight with us, Abatrat? Fucking Morgan would probably flip if she saw you.
I'll stick with you guys until we get back to, the Storm Border, was it? But I'm not going to fight Morgan. I'm gonna see how things play out from here. That said, if you're going to fight her, I'd like you to take her on and give her such a beating, she'll have no choice but to admit she's outclassed. She's a really sore loser, so she'll never admit defeat otherwise. How about you, Grimmer? You gonna join them for the war?
Well, yeah, honestly, I don't care which side wins, but I am gonna keep Artoria alive. My goal is to ensure the Fairy of Paradise fulfills her duty. As long as Artoria stays alive, she can always try again if she doesn't defeat Morgan tomorrow. Artoria will win. Hey, the prophecy said she'll be the true king, remember?
Oh yeah, Einzel's prophecy did say something about that, didn't it? Chosen by the staff of selection, the savior, guarded by the travelers from afar, shall reach the throne. The true king shall arrive at the throne, accept now this bloodied crown. Ring, ring, like raging thunder, like weeping flame. Let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing. So far, everything's played out just as it said. Artoria rang the 6 bells, has a foreign mage watching out for her, and tomorrow she'll be within arm's reach of the throne. As far as I can tell, her and Morgan's spear origins are evenly matched, and their sport teams are too. So it will come down to tomorrow. That said, I really don't like the image of a bloodied crown. It's gotta be talking about Morgan's blood staining the crown after her defeat, right? Damn it, Einzel. Couldn't you have chosen a better imagery for the Child of Prophecy's victory? I mean, it probably also means Morgan's been squeezing Britain hard for such a long time now, but still. Oh, right, Max. Could you give Percival a message for me? I'm happy to inscribe runes on the Round Table Army's shields too, but I've got my limits just like everyone else. So tell him to gather up his 100 best soldiers and have them see me. You'll find him in the officer's tent. Got it. Play nice with Habitrot. Thanks. Keep an eye on Habitrot while I'm away. No problem. We've known each other since the first Grimmer, after all. Don't worry. I'll make sure she doesn't push herself too hard again. Oh, we're gonna get the... Is this the rain for the Lancelot CG? There's one thing in this world that no one can do anything about. Love. Bards have long sung of love. They have called it fate, joy, and even death. In their songs, those without love are, in a sense, blessed, and those with it are, in a sense, discontent. When I was a young child, I didn't know what they meant. I believed love was simple, that merely loving and being loved was enough to be happy. When I was bought from the ranch, I was taken to a dazzlingly beautiful city. I grew up in one of their educational facilities, where the other children who had been purchased like I was, I wanted for nothing. They said a fairy built the whole place on a whim. What if we tried raising them ourselves? Had been the question they asked. The result was a rearing house not meant to raise Tamlin, but human knights. It was run by the head of the Fang clan, though they said he didn't choose to do it. He only came to see us a few times, but whenever he did, he told the children the same thing. I bought all the children born last year. There are no other candidates to be found. If none of you can show any promise by the time you grow up, this venture will be considered a failure. I know life isn't easy out there, but do the best you can. He wasn't the most delicate of men, but he wasn't cruel or heartless either. Why did I go into the restaurant business? Well, I suppose I can tell you. We Fang Clan fairies are wild by nature. Once we go into a frenzy, nothing can stop us. That's why we once committed a grave sin. We wiped out an entire clan for the smallest of reasons. So the Fang Clan needs to learn etiquette, good taste, and moderation. We're better off as vegetarians than carnivores. That won't make up for our past sins, of course, but I want to at least try to ensure we don't repeat them. I couldn't respect him, but I didn't hate him either. If nothing else, at least he had a conscience. Our days of training continued. Over time, more of the children failed to make the cut, and were given to the other fairies as slaves. The only reason I lasted is because I was lucky enough to be born with a strong constitution, and... That's it. See how your left arm got hot just now? That's your magical circuit. It's one of your gifts, Percival. Even humans can generate magical energy. From there, it all depends on how you use it. Go on, try and copy me.
Because I had the strongest, gentlest knight of the lake in all of Britain with me.
It's okay. There's no need to be hasty. I'm here for you, Percival. Woodwose won't come here anymore. That venture has been shut down. So you have all the time in the world to grow up. Please, don't be reckless. Please don't get hurt. Please don't do anything fun without me either. You're my first student, my first child, my first brother, my first friend. Ah, my dear Percival, may you grow up healthy and strong.
That was the love I knew back then. Just being loved was all I needed, and being able to meet her expectations was the greatest happiness I had known. But as I grew older, every year I saw a little more of the world. Bit by bit, I began to see what I didn't as a child.
Listen, Melusine, it's terrible, just terrible. After all the work we put into the manor, those Bones people keep messing with it. I understand their confidence, but since their own manor is doing so well. But lately, they've been baselessly slandering ours almost non-stop, and they're even harassing the humans who work there. I'm afraid. You know how rough they can be, right? If they did anything to the humans. Just thinking about it turns my knee to jelly. Tell me, are my wings glistening? Still glistening? Of course. It's okay. Don't worry. I'll take care of everything.
The love she knew, the love she'd been given, wasn't love at all. It was merely affection. Love was destiny, joy, death, a curse she was powerless against. I knew, even then, I knew that it was all wrong. But love distorts all our good sense. It makes fools of the wise, and good people do evil things. It causes beauty to lose its true form. Even though she knew she was only being used, she still clung to that love, even as it stole the happiness she should have known, and the future she should have enjoyed. That day, I heard a cry of grief that tore at my very soul. It was the night I broke the rules and rushed back to the cathedral to tell her I'd been awarded the Spear of Selection. That was when I saw her lost in despair at her own foolishness. I couldn't help her, or even say anything to her. I was still only 10 years old at that time. That's why I wanted to grow up as quickly as I could. I was sure that once I grew up, I'd know how to free her from that horrible curse. That's right. I'm going to save her. I swear it. I don't deserve any praise for becoming the commander of the Round Table Army. I only want to defeat the Queen to set her free. I never had any intention of fighting for all of Britain. I only wanted one thing, no matter how selfish the love that drives that want may be. I know, Gareth. I'm not a child anymore. I will see that your lance finds her. It's the least I can do to make your wish to protect Britain come true.
Excuse me, are you in here, Percival?
Oh, hello, Max. Something I can do for you? You have a message from Grimmer? I see. 100 of my best soldiers, huh? I'll go round them up right away. Thanks for telling me.
Is everything okay? Are you alright?
That obvious, huh? It's true. I got scolded for spacing out in the strategy meeting, too. But it's okay. I know what I need to do now, and I've made my peace with it. I'm Percival of the Round Table Army now. I have things worth fighting for, and wishes of my own. Now I'm only going to fight for what's right. Please let Artoria know that too. I think she probably saw right through me at the meeting earlier. Huh?
Right, so Percival really is.
Tomorrow, we face Queen Morgan. I know we're going to have to fight Lancelot as well. So I ask that you let me handle her myself, as the commander of the Round Table Army. I may not be able to defeat her, but I swear to at least keep her busy until the battle is over.
Are you sure you want to do that, Percival?
I am. Artoria and Nocnaria are the main actors in this battle, and the prophecy didn't say anything about me anyway. This just goes to show that I didn't know what love was when I was a child. You gonna kill her, bro. Just you two here? Where's Artoria? Artoria was just here a moment ago. She said she was going to take a walk outside camp to get some night air.
Sure, it's a little reckless of her to go out on her own right before the big battle, but she's strong enough now that she'll be fine, even if one of the Tamlin were to attack her. The real problem is whatever made her want to go outside. Maybe she's tired from being around all these people?
Well, you know, she's always had a tough time with crowds. Well, with fairies, really. Not that she's much better with humans either. I'm not sure. Maybe it's because she can tell when someone is lying because of her Fae eyes.
Huh? She can?
Must be Fae eyes, yep. Murian said that it used to be impossible to lie to fairies because they could see your true feelings. From what I could tell, she still had a little of that power herself.
Hold on. Oberon told us that ever since British fairies started imitating human society, they lost the mystic eyes that gave them Fae eye.
But she's not from Britain.
Oh, right. Artoria isn't a British fairy. She came here from Avalon, which means...
She can see lies. She can tell what others are really thinking. No, she might be seeing even deeper than that. This might be rich coming from me, seeing as I spent my life fixated on things like evil, retribution, and karma. But if she can see people's karma, that'd be terrible for her. I'm sure one reason fairies disappeared from proper human history is the advance of civilization. I'd bet a bigger one, though, is that they couldn't stand seeing human malice laid bare. As humans invented language and began studying the world around them, the whole species grew wiser and knowledge spread from the privileged class to the masses. But that also helped lies, deceit, and pretenses spread all around the world. That's what the fairies couldn't bear. That's why they stopped having anything to do with humans. But now the fairies of this Lostbelt are just as pretentious and deceitful as humans. And only two fairies can see just how ugly those lies are. Artoria and Morgan. They're the only ones who are like the fairies we knew in proper human history.
Gotcha. Makes sense. It's one thing to see through lies, but quite another to see the lies themselves. Sometimes we humans choose to go along with what someone's telling us, even though we know they're lying. We can turn a blind eye if it'll help things go smoothly. But you can't do that if you have Fae eyes. They leave you no choice but to face the lie and the true feelings behind it.
What if they only hung out with honest people? What if we banned lying forever?
It still wouldn't be enough. There's always going to be gaps between what someone says and thinks, no matter how honest they are. In some ways, it's actually better if someone lies to you out of contempt. But as long as you know what they're doing, there are always ways to cope. But if you can see the lies for what they are, the worst are the kind people tell to make you feel better. Even if they're doing it for good reasons, a lie is a lie. So even white lies out of kindness and consideration seem dirty to those with Fae eyes. Then this Britain must be no different from human society as far as a fairy of paradise is concerned. And if that's true, would she really want to save a world like that?
Of course she would. She's got her head screwed on straight about that kind of thing. If she was gonna jump ship, she'd have done it a long time ago. I don't know why she's so stubborn, but whatever the reason, she's definitely made of the most unyielding steel around, the kind of person who will never compromise their principles no matter what. Gotta say though, you never know what life or materialization has in store. I was planning to head back to the foreign god as soon as I'd worked off what my life's worth. But this job turned out to be a whole lot longer than I expected. One thing led to another, and the next I knew, we were only half a day away from attacking Camelot. And I'm gonna be doing it together with the Master of Chaldea too? Who'da thunk?
You know, now that you mention it, it really is a hell of a situation we find ourselves in here. I can only imagine the headaches Director Gordoff is going to get when he reads my reports.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to join us officially, would you? You know, that's not a bad idea. Wait, could you actually do that? Sure I could. All the foreign god did was summon servants and give them jobs. Said we'd have no reason to defy her since we'd be handpicked by the strongest being in the world, so she knew we'd never betray her. She still doesn't get the idea that some people are better fits for certain jobs than others, or that they might have actual preferences of their own. She just takes a pro and a con approach to everything, though I guess that aspect might be different now. But I think I'll let another version of me handle that discussion. This time, it just wasn't in the cards. Damn, that's too bad. Another version of me, Saber Muramasa, right? I know. Make sure you hang on to that feeling, though. I could tell there was no lie or zealousness to what you just said. The only reason Artoria's made it this far is because of how honest you are with yourself.
Phew, I'm exhausted. I can't believe Nocturia actually wrote up orders for each and every soldier. Squad leaders are supposed to handle that kind of thing. I guess all that mental labor tends to fall on the few who can handle it, since most northern fairies don't think about complicated things. Still, thanks to that, they're all honest and trustworthy, and they're all very loyal to Nocturia. Now that the Round Table army is regrouped too, the battle tomorrow should play out just like the prophecy said. Morgan will be defeated without a single casualty. The pilgrimage went great. None of your traveling companions dropped out along the way. And the rebel army is in great shape. There's not a single soldier keeping secrets, just like in the Queen's army. All signs are pointing to a happily ever after, right, Artoria? I see. You're still hung up on Gareth. But remember, the prophecy predicted all of that. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. What happened to her wasn't your fault. And she didn't desert you either. That was her fate. Is that really what you think? Of course it is. Besides, Gareth wouldn't want us to be sad about her being gone. I don't mean about her. I mean what you said about there not being a single casualty. The truth is, you think our chances of winning are slim, that the Round Table army is going to be slaughtered, and the humans will be the first to die. And yet, you're trying to comfort me by telling me there won't be any casualties. Then there's what you said about no one hiding anything, just like the Queen's army. Be honest, Oberon. You've actually known Nocturia for a long time now, right? But you pretended you'd only met her before when she was But you pretended you'd never met her before when she captured us after our audience with Morgan. It's true, I have. But if you'd known Nocturia and I were friends, you never would have trusted me, would you? That's not all of it. When we saw MASH for the first time back in Norwich, that's MASH! That's MASH? You already knew who MASH was, but you pretended not to. You also knew she was in Sheffield, but you didn't tell us. You kept it from Max so he would go looking for her there. I did. I wanted Max to work with the Child of Prophecy of his own volition, not because Chaldea ordered him to. I admit, it was dishonest of me. As powerful as a Tamlin as MASH is, it was still dangerous for her to be up north by herself. And then there's... Yes? You could say one of the reasons I'm so overly invested in Britain's welfare is their kindness. Who says they're the worthless or incapable of doing anything? They might be powerless, but they were the only ones who cared for me. So of course, I have to do everything I can to pay them back. That's why I care so much about taking Morgan down. And then there's the fact you were gone the morning of our battle with Woodwos's army. We only won because the Queen's reinforcements never showed up. And that only happened because you did something to stop them. You always seem so honest and sincere, but you never tell the truth. You never tell anyone what you're really thinking. Why is that? Why do you keep lying to us? Do you actually want to defeat Morgan? Of course I do. There's not a fairy in Britain who's worked harder to bring her down than I have. I want to destroy her fairy Britain with every fiber of my being. If that means I have to lie, then I'll lie. Bruh, it's so Oberon. Besides, I'm not the only liar here, Artoria. You haven't been truthful about why you've come this far. Your true motive has nothing to do with you saving Britain. And I'm not the only one who's figured that out. Max is catching on too. You haven't been fighting for humans, or even the other fairies. Not for 1 second. Your true motivation lies elsewhere. You just refuse to talk about it. What are you saying? That's ridiculous. I'm the Fairy of Paradise. I was sent here to save Britain. That's your guilt talking, not you. And what exactly does it mean to save Britain, do you think? Do you know what Muramasa once said? He said that every fairy is seeking absolution, that every last one of them yearns for death. He said that deep, deep down, that's what every fairy in every town we've seen secretly wants. Muramasa said that? He doesn't have Fae eyes like we do, but he must be pretty sensitive to the pain people carry in their hearts. I was gonna say earlier, I'm pretty sure Oberon has Fae eyes too, but I wasn't 100% positive. That confirms it right there. I was like 90% sure Oberon had Fae eyes as well. He doesn't have Fae eyes like we do, but he must be pretty sensitive to the pain people carry in their hearts. That's why you're still conflicted about this, isn't it, Artoria? You don't talk about things like that because you know it wouldn't change anything. It's the same with me. I'll do whatever it takes to defeat Morgan, whether I like it or not. So why don't we leave it at that for now? Tomorrow is our last battle. I'm sure there'll be time when you can come clean about what you're really thinking. That's what this whole pilgrimage was for, right? And hey, who knows? Once you come clean, you might just find that nobody thinks it's a big deal anyway. Here we go. More reading. It seems Nocturnria's army and the Round Table army have rendezvoused. I still can't quite believe Her Majesty didn't even try to stop them. It's one thing to give your enemy a fighting chance, but this is far too generous. Between the Child of Prophecy's protection and the King Clan's Fae domain, our forces should be evenly matched. I'm sure Her Majesty means to crush them, but there's still a chance they could get lucky. If our forces are evenly matched, then there's no chance of them winning, as long as you and I are here. The two of us alone could end this right now, whether the High Queen is here or not. I could destroy Nocturnria's army on my own, and you could do the same with the Round Table army. We're already being nice by giving them till morning. There's no sense meeting them on their terms. The only ones we need to be wary of are the foreign mage, Galahad, the two servants, and Percival. But I can handle all of them on my own too. They're all fairly good fighters, but none of them can match me in the air. The only fairies who could fight me on even terms are High Queen Morgan or you in a larger form. If I were in their shoes, I'd want to at least twice their forces they have. If I were in their shoes, I'd want at least twice the forces they have now before challenging Camelot. But unfortunately for them, the soldiers from Salisbury coming to join them have only just crossed the western plains. The Fang clan might have helped tip the scales if they'd gone over to their side, but they're nowhere to be seen lately. They don't have a chance. The rebel army dies here. Heinzel's prophecy will never come to pass. Assuming they don't secretly have a unit equivalent to one of us Tamlin on their side. Does she know? Indeed, as long as they lack a Tamlin of their own, they won't stand a chance. Her Majesty ordered me to only kill soldiers that make their way into the castle town. So I'm going to patrol the air and take care of my soldiers that try to get past the ramparts. The knights Her Majesty has stationed in town will never get a chance to fight. And of course, they'll never get through the main gate, not with you guarding it. Part of me feels a little bad for crushing them so thoroughly, but there's no escaping reality. Fairy Britain's last war will end with a whimper. There won't be so much as a single surprise. The last war, True, I doubt there will be another rebellion ever on this size. But the calamities will not end here, and Her Majesty has no intention of stopping the Great Calamity. Our victory here won't do anything to stop most of Britain's fairies from dying. Do you not think that's sad? Does it not make you question the point of winning this battle? I'm surprised to hear that from you, Barguest. I didn't think you thought about those kinds of things. Woodwose said that fighting is the Fang clan's instructual drive, and pitting themselves against powerful foes is their greatest pleasure. There is truth to that. I won't deny that there is a part of me that is a little different from the blood-starved beasts, too. The one thing Baboth Sith said that I have in common... The one thing Babon Sith and I have in common is that I, too, cannot help myself from dominating the weak. But that is my own personal issue, not one that affects all of Britain. I see. You did become a Tam Lin to protect Britain, didn't you? I'm afraid I don't share your aspirations, though. The name Her Majesty gifted me is a hindrance, not a help. I'm an airborne fighter, not a knight. Human swordplay only slows me down. I accepted this name, in spite of that, to remain as Lancelot. I think it was about 100 years ago when my body began showing signs of anomalies. My love for her maintained my form up until then, but even that couldn't last forever. Her Majesty saved me from that fate. Without this Tam Lin name, I would have reverted to my old self. I don't serve Her Majesty for Britain's sake. I serve her to preserve this form. That's why I don't quite understand what you're talking about. No, that's not true. I do understand. I've just chosen not to think about it. Because I have something else I care about much more. Something you care about much more than Britain, I do, as a matter of fact. I at least want Adonis to live out his natural life. That's her husband. I doubt you have anything like that yourself, though. That's why I envy you. High Queen Morgan has no love in her, but she does trust you implicitly. She'll always send for you no matter how many times you fail her. No wonder Woodwose was jealous of you. No love? Her Majesty? No, I suppose you're right. She has always and only ever loved this land. I owe Her Majesty a debt as well. I wouldn't be here today without my gifted name. Her Grace made me who I am. Even if she only offered it to control me, a debt is still a debt. However, I cannot repay that debt any further. I have to protect Britain's future and his. It's nighttime now. Could somebody turn on the light? I have to get to the ball. I have to put on my beautiful dress. Hello? Is anybody there? Forgive me. Forgive me, Mother. It wasn't my fault. I didn't want to do it. But my lord said he wanted to see what moving corpses were like. So I sucked the blood from one. Just one. But my lord was so taken with them that he had me make lots more in the basement. Of course they were going to be overrun by everything. Oh, I just put a couple different things together. Remember how they talked about a zombie incident? That zombie incident must have been her sucking the blood from a bunch of humans that turned into ghouls, right? And then those ghouls, she also must have done the same thing to the humans for Barrel's experiments to give him the human Moors. The human Moors became the human Moors by becoming ghouls first. And Babon Sith helped her do it. Or helped him do it. Of course they were going to overrun everything. Of course they were going to. Help! Help! Somebody please! Help them! I'm hopeless on my own. I've never been good at anything on my own. I've never had anything of my own. That's why nobody ever helped me. I have no power, no special skills, no friends. If Mother abandons me too, then I won't have anything at all.
Who let him cook? I was remembering because the first time I figured out like what zombies essentially are in the Fate universe was the ghouls back in Fate Zero. If any of you guys have seen Fate Zero, you know about the ghouls that were on the island where Karitsugu came from. And I don't have all the details down, so I might get some of this wrong. But I remember that like I found out about like vampires and how like there's essentially like there's like tiers to the vampire system in Fate, which is really weird or funny. Dead Apostles, yeah. There's like the true vampires, and then there's like lesser vampires, I think. And then you have like ghouls under that, where like if any vampire takes a bite out of or like infects a human, they essentially become ghouls, which are like the lowest tier of like the vampire. And they're essentially like zombies. There's like a literal like power tier list for like the vampire system in Fate.
There she goes again. Looks like Tamlin Tristan's not long for this world. Finally. She lost her Tamlin name when the Child of Prophecy defeated her, then Beryl Gut disappeared. And now she's finally exhausted Her Majesty's patience too. We're to seal her door up with wax tomorrow. Probably too much trouble to even execute her. Now she'll fade away with no one ever knowing what became of her. What's wrong with that? Sounds like a fitting end for the most hated figure in all of Britain. Remember how many fairies she killed? Hell, I'd offer myself if I could get away with it. Don't bother. She's rotted so much she can barely move now anyway. She'll die soon enough on her own. Hell, you might even get cursed if you try to get too close to her. If ever someone weren't worth killing, it's her. Heh, you said it. At least once she's gone, Her Majesty ought to be back to being... Who goes there? The High Queen gave strict orders not to let anyone... Oh, if it isn't the Lord. Gah.
Spriggan. I wasn't told there would be guards here. I hate to do that to them, but they couldn't be getting paid much. They couldn't have been getting paid much. But from the looks of it, I'm sure their next generations will show up soon enough. I got the key from them. Shall we open the door? Of course. Apparently she's bedridden now, so do be gentle with her. But don't be afraid to get rough if she acts up. We don't have any time to waste. Yes, sir. Come on, let's go. Not worth killing, That's just the sort of thing I'd expect from such a vulgar lot to say. Really, most things aren't worth anything. The question is whether they're worth keeping, or best thrown away. Prices are something we set ourselves. Even the worst piece of junk can still have its uses. Uh-oh. Fuck, bro. Ugh! Ugh! Heebie-jeebies. I have to make certain. I have to ask her. Majesty, High Queen Morgan. It can't be. That can't be right.
Oh, how wonderful. How good to see you're still alive, and resolute as ever. I couldn't believe my ears when Spriggan asked me to take you in. But, it looks like you really did survive. Coral, do treat his wounds, won't you? Use the best magical powder you have.
Thank you, Aurora. You really are a beautiful fairy. I'm sorry I doubted you, even for a moment.
It's no use. His chest wound refuses to close. Not even the magical powder can help him now. Besides, the Round Table Army won. Wouldn't it be, well, dangerous to harbor Ludwodwos now? We mustn't give up. We'll gather all the medicine in town if we have to. It doesn't matter which army won that battle. Now that the battle is over, we can't let him die. He's the proud head of the Fang clan, after all. He's kept Britain safe for hundreds of years. He doesn't deserve to die so miserably.
Aurora. Ugh. How could I have been so foolish? If I'd only heard your voice to begin with.
Now, don't try to talk, Woodwose. You need to conserve your strength. I can hardly believe it. I wanted to dismiss what all the fairies have been saying about Her Majesty cutting the Fang clan loose as a mere rumor, but...
Rumor? What rumor? What did the High Queen do to us, Aurora?
Oh, poor Woodwose. Then you really didn't know, did you? The Queen never did send you any reinforcements. She hates the Fang clan for how many humans they consume, and meant for both sides to fall in that battle. Her Majesty only trusts the Tam Lin now. That's why she didn't even send anyone to look for your body. It pains me to say this, but... she abandoned you and your Fang clan, Woodwose. She thinks you're nothing more than old guard dogs who have outlived their usefulness.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I won't believe it. My Majesty, Your Majesty, that can't be true. It can't. The Fang clan's loyalty, our devotion, it must have meant something to you, right? I have to find out. I have to. Even if I have to kill her to do it.
Oh. Wait. I was thinking that was like Woodwose living on through Barrel's body, but I think that's the corpse of Woodwose. I think that is straight up the corpse they left behind. I thought the whole corpse disappeared and the only thing left was the heart. I guess, yeah, that's the actual fucking body, dude. What the fuck? A-rays are crazy, bro. He had his entire heart ripped out. That he like literally had his spirit origin ripped out of him and his corpse is still moving. What the fuck? That's crazy. I thought that was like Woodwose like speaking through Barrel's body, but I don't. You telling me there's two furries running around this Lostbelt right now? There's like two giant A-ray furries? Or I guess it's wibbly wobbly whether we consider Barrel Gut an A-ray. I don't think we do, but he like has like a similar like spirit origin to him at least.
Oh, what are you doing outside the camp? Are you so amped up that you can't fall asleep?
I could ask the same of you, Oberon. What are you doing here, Susaron?
Artoria seemed like she had some doubts, so I thought I should check in on her. Our armies might be evenly matched, but they've still got the Tam Lin on their side. If we give them so much as a centimeter, we're done for. So I gave her a little pep talk. I said, "Hey Artoria, know what King Arthur really means? It means King of Bears." And boy, was she surprised.
Yeah, I can just imagine. I can see it all too well.
You know how competitive she is, right? Lighting a fire under her works better than trying to get her to see reason. In just a few hours, the veil of night will be lifted. The final battle will begin when the morning larks sing. At this point, I've done everything I possibly can. Though I can't say I don't have any regrets. I've been flying around this way and that looking for something, but I can't look anymore. I'm out of time.
He was looking for his waifu. What was it you were looking for again? Even though you said it doesn't exist here?
You think just because something doesn't exist means people don't look for it? You've got it all wrong, Max. We search because they don't exist. We can't help but seek what can never be. That's what my queen, Titania, is to me. She's no different than the stars twinkling in the sky. Because no matter how hard we try, those of us here on Earth will never have one for ourselves. But we can talk about that some other time. Truth be told, I'm not used to being this open about my feelings. For now, you should head back to the tent and rest up. If you're having trouble sleeping, I can always sprinkle you with a bit of sleeping powder. I may not be much good at fighting, but when it does come to putting people to sleep, not even Merlin the Incubus could beat me. Reference to, Oh, Nightbot doesn't have a sub. Hell yeah. There we go. I may not be much good at fighting, but when it comes to putting people to sleep, not even Merlin the Incubus could beat me. This might just be my imagination, but... What's up? It seems like you're always angry. Yes, I suppose I kind of am. Truth to be told, I've been a little upset ever since Truth to tell, I've been a little upset ever since I heard you have all been going around erasing Lostbelts. Not at you, you understand, more at those who will learn the stories later. I know it can't be helped, of course. Every event ends up as just a story to the people who weren't involved in it. Decades after your adventure is over, it'll all be written up in some report. Those who read it won't think of it as anything more than a lesson to be learned. That's what I can't stand. Half of Oberon the Fairy King was born from a story, after all. That's why my feelings are split right down the middle. As a heroic spirit of proper human history, part of me wants to see Britain restored to its rightful state. Being a fictional character myself, part of me wants to let its story continue. And that's hard to reconcile with the rest of me. I'm okay with excising Lostbelts to bring back proper human history. We wouldn't exist if not for the latter. But the idea of those Lostbelts being neglected and forgotten in the future still hits me hard. I don't want them to be thought of as things that deserve to disappear. I want people to understand that even if they were cut off before their time, their existence still had meaning. Then again, maybe I only feel that way because I'm directly involved in this one. People have always moved forward by recording the past. They can't hold on to the same values forever. That we even have phrases like old-fashioned or behind the times as proof we've moved on from what we once were. Do you hate Morgan Oberon? No. She may be our enemy, but I don't hate her. Hell, I've never even met the woman. And you know, the story of this land of the Fae she came up with isn't half bad. The entire era of the High Queen is basically a fairy tale Morgan wrote herself. It's a dream she wanted to see come true so much that she poured her heart and soul into making it a reality. Whether it's a good story or a bad one, I can't help but respect the effort that went into creating it. Which is exactly why I'm pouring my heart and soul into defeating her. As a fellow fairy tale being, I want her curtain call to be memorable. Of course, we don't have a chance against her if we don't give it all we have. So I suppose memorability isn't really a factor. Take care of Artoria, Max. Like I said, my part is done. From here on, this is your battle to fight. Press X to doubt. All I want now, before I depart from this world, is to see you guys win this battle spectacularly. Section 24, the final section of this stream, and Lostbelt 6.2. Let's get it started. Ah! Waifu jump scare. Ooh! Dude, this is the final version of this song, huh? This song is sick. Oh. Sakes. It's time. It's morning. All squads, form up. Round Table soldiers who have sworn to follow the Child of Prophecy, Northern fairies who have served me faithfully over the years, and volunteer soldiers from across this land. As of today, we are a single army with a single mission. We are all of us. We are, all of us, now the army of the new queen. Comrades dedicated to building a new Britain ruled by a true king, just as Einzel prophesized. You there, Max, I can tell what you're thinking, and I don't care what it is. And I don't care that it's not a more original name. There has been no word for a surrender from Camelot, which is our glorious queen's way of telling us to bring it on. Fine by me. I've been waiting 100 years for this day. Are you all ready to fight? To give your lives if necessary? Then let's show them what we're made of. Yeah! It's time to end Morgan's reign and take down Camelot. All troops, move out. Our first objective, smash through that main gate. War! So, this is it. How do things look on our end? The Round Table Army's 1st Division includes you, Artoria, and Da Vinci. The 2nd Division includes Muramasa and Grimmer. And in Nocneria's main force, bringing up the rear, we have Redra, Habitrot, who have both said they won't be taking part in the battle. As for me, I asked to be assigned to the 1st Division, alongside you. Yep, Muramasa and Grimmer should both be stronger working together. Which is why I had them join the 2nd Division, since they all need all the help they can get. Oh, speak of the devil.
We are of the 2nd Division, came here to pay our respects before we begin our advance. Thank you. We'll be counting on your division to act as a decoy by attacking the ramparts, while those of us in the 1st Division protect the giant corpse. I'm afraid you'll all be on your own out there. The longer the battle drags on, the higher our chances of being routed. So keep your attacks on the ramparts to the bare minimum necessary. Try not to take any foolish risks. Once the main gate is open, you're going to regroup with the main force and follow Nocneria's orders. Yes, sir. We won't let you down. Child of Prophecy, Foreign Mage. No. Lady Artoria and Lord Max. You two stay safe out there too, okay? And take care of the commander for us. Come on, we better move out too. The main gate is protected by soldiers of the Queen's army, who are being led by Tamlin Barghest. Our job is to safely escort Nocneria's giant corpse to the main gate so they can destroy it. This also means we'll be handling the Queen's army and Barghest herself. Artoria, you'll be on the front casting protective spells on the rest of our troops. Max, you'll handle the more powerful Queen's knights. And
Barghest, right? What about the secret pact we made with her? I remember. Of course, we're not going to fight her. Once we make it through the main gate, she should declare her allegiance to the Child of Prophecy, just like we agreed in Manchester. But it's not as though we agreed on a plan. And knowing her, I'm sure she's going to fulfill her role as one of Morgan's knights right up until the main gate is destroyed. So first we need to secure a route to the main gate. Then we need to keep Barghest busy. That's what you mean, right, Da Vinci? Yep, Barghest should make her final peace with her decision once she sees you leading the charge. So even though it'll be dangerous, we're still going to face her head on. This part is just like what we confirmed before daybreak. Got it, Max? Don't worry, I've memorized the plan. Yep. It all depends on how quickly we can get through the main gate.
I can't believe it. Do you mean Barghest is actually going to come over to our side?
Oberon!
Oberon, you're going to fight too?
Yep, this is the final battle. Not much need for me to run any recon anymore, is there? Besides, I'm sick of being left out. I may not exactly be a combat powerhouse, but I can at least be of some help. More importantly, when did you talk to Barghest? Right before we went to the Lake District. Huh? You mean you didn't tell him, Da Vinci? Me? I thought you or Artoria told him. Oh, well, I didn't. You said you would tell him, Max. No, I didn't. That face, she completely forgot about it. No, I didn't. You did. I'm kind of impressed. So you weren't trying to keep this a secret from me. You really did just plain forget, didn't you, Artoria? What's your deal? Did those bells make you stronger? Did those bells only make you stronger? Are you doomed to be that careless forever? Well, you know, I'd rather not really relive any positive memories of Baggy if I don't have to. All right, never mind. What's done is done, and our advance is already underway. The important thing is, if Barghest really is going to join us, that improves our chances considerably. In fact, with a bit of luck, my lie just might become the truth. Huh? What are you talking about? A victory without any casualties. With Barghest on our side, we only have to worry about Lancelot. And as long as Muramas and Grimmer keep her occupied, we should have no trouble getting into the castle. Great work, you two. This gives us a real shot of reaching the throne room without losing anyone. Percival, you guard Artoria. Mash, you guard Max. All right, let's go. First order of business, clear away the soldiers guarding the main gate. All right. Oh my god, Castoria's level 120 because she rang all the bells? Holy moly. Let's fucking go. Child of Prophecy. Okay, it's still that. This was before 120 was a thing on JP too? Oh shit. That's cool. Barghest. That's cool, she doesn't do anything. Oh, dude, the music's so sick. I was hoping I could charge in during the decoy operation, but these walls are just bizarre. They're hot, cold, slippery, and repellent all at the same time. It's almost like they're alive. The way they adapt to whatever I throw at them, damn it. Huh. Camelot's walls are modeled after Orkney's. They've got 1,000-year-old live oak trees propping them up on the inside. Don't bother trying to destroy them. They'll just regenerate instantly. It'd be faster to just pry open the east gate. We don't got tools for something like that. No choice but to hold our ground here. No, wait, hang on. Hey, you're a caster, right, blue guy? Can you make us a platform so we can scale the walls? Oh, an oak platform to counter an oak wall, huh? Good idea. I'll grow one right now. Aw, crap, looks like your brilliant idea was a little late, red guy. Look up there. They just call each other red guy and blue guy. I know that sound. It's the little blue bitch. It's what Muramasa calls her. Just 2 servants? This must be the decoy. Too bad. But at least you two should be worthy opponents, and since we've just met, we can skip the introductions. We can finally pick up where we left off at Sheffield in the pit. This time, I'll make sure I finish both of you off properly, now that I know how resilient servants can be. Muramasa, I'll cut you into horizontal sections and Grimmer into vertical ones. Doesn't that sound nice, since you're such good friends?
Friends? I hardly know this kid. If you want to slice and dice him, you go right ahead. Nobody asked you. Come on, Muramasa. Let's show her what we can really do. Of course, if you want to let her chop you into servant chunks, I won't stop you.
There, you see, you are friends. You think alike, that makes you even more worth it. Finding a good rival is hard, especially when you're one of the strongest creatures to ever exist, like me.
That's so. Then you'd better come at us with everything you've got, too. You still haven't fought at your full strength, right?
You bet I will. It would be a waste to hold anything back against you two. My name is Tamlin Lancelot. Prepare to be sliced to ribbons, you ridiculous divine spirits of proper human history!
Bow wow 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 wow. Well. Oh, fuck, I forgot she gets NP every fucking turn. I forgot, which one's his,
指ならし指ならしっと。さてここからだ。本気の俺は手強い。
Huge.
白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備。
やけどすんなよ。任せとけ。火の巨人。炎の檻。
ふざけてる。
暗殺。こいつで。そらやり尽くすぜ。
神明偽装展開。精錬たる湖面。月光を返す。沈め。イノセンスアローバート。左右巻き上げる。
やることは変わらねえよ。妖精がなんだってんだ。
Oh my god, Muramasa, your alter ego, bro.
櫛灘姫をおじけるぜ。言っとくか。神髄解明完成理念収束。 鍛造技法委員会これが俺のつむかい村正だ。
ふざけてる。
木々の巨人炎の降り
ふざけてる。信念
Someone's dead.
精錬たる湖面月光を返す沈め身のセンスアローナイト。眠いな。そこだ。
Musashi's back.
さて
唐突によーしそこ狙うからね。
折れんなよ。
任せて。
真髄解明完成理念収束鍛造技法委員会これが俺のつむかい村正だ。
ふざけてる。
Oh, so close.
信念理想
Go for Musashi. Go for Musashi.
精錬たる湖面月光を返す沈め
Yes.
身のセンスアローナイト。ここから砕く。
みっともで
行くよアローナイト。いいよ両断する。見るに耐え消えるがいい。なまれ
任せとけ。
信念理想展開精錬たる湖面月光を返す沈め
Hit for a hit servant Miyamoto Musashi from the Smash epic game Fate Samurai Run.
そこだ。いいよ両断する。唐突に貫いた。五輪の神髄お見せしましょう。目力に憤怒を持って諸悪をこの
I'm so excited for Samurai Remnant,
我
man.
が勝負医者の大天使。ふざけてる。ふん一撃一瞬で終わらせる。石灰剣
Go for her. Go for her.
つなげ
Damn.
モーテーズアロンナイト。
Second best one though, I guess.
ルーンだけってのもやりにくい。
やるついてこい。いいよ両断する。
Damn, I just used fucking Musashi's thingamabobber.
君はもう私のものだ。血も肉の形に深い港に連れて行こう。
When in doubt, perk it up.
私もまだまだ修行やる。来るがいい。一撃一瞬で終わらせる。石灰剣技開始つなげプロテースアロンナイト。 ここから砕くメイン飛べ。いいよ、両断する。
When in doubt, work it out.
ふざけてる。
So anyways, I started roaring. Let's go! Gotcha.
How dare the foreign mage be supporting you from so far away?
It ain't support, it's a strategy. Whoops, I was using the wrong voice. It ain't support, it's a strategy. It took a lot out of him, but I had maxed some of those servants before we began our advance. And I used my own magical energy to keep them around. But that all ends now. This took a hell of a lot more out of me than I expected. I knew I was insane to try to look after heroic spirits from different mythologies.
You're a mage? Then Sage isn't just a nickname?
The hell do you take me for?
Well, you just look like you'd be more at home throwing spears. Besides, Gunnir's pretty famous in Britain too. Aw, I thought you were a lancer like me.
What the actual hell? Muramasa, are you sure this is the Lancelot everyone's so afraid of? I know, it's hard to believe, but yes, she's a lonely airhead, but it's her, for sure.
Oh. That's it. I'm definitely killing Muramasa later. Hang on, that doesn't make any sense. Your objective is to break through the main gate. The foreign mage should be putting everything he has into that. If he had power to spare for you, that must mean...
They did it! The giant corpse broke through the main gate! And that's not all. Tamlin Barghest has defeated the Queen's army! Barghest the Indomitable is on our side now!
Barghest, so that's why your heart didn't seem to be in it. Very well, you've won this battle. Tamlin Lancelot has officially lost. Go ahead and tell everyone that the Child of Prophecy defeated all 3 of Morgan's knights. But that's only because I can see which way the wind is blowing here. Remember, I personally haven't lost. Don't you dare think otherwise.
Yep, that's a dragon, all right. That's the trouble with those dominant species types. They act like they understand the human world, but they never listen to a thing people say. Ah, well, at least our work here is done. I'm gonna head back to the main force along with the division. How about you? I'm gonna join Max. Even with Barghest on our side, we still got a lot of work cut out for us invading that castle proper. Gotcha. Well, good luck. Remember, Morgan's serious business. According to the first Grimmer's notes, she's never backed down from a fight in her life. Doesn't matter where she is or what she's up against. Once she starts a fight, she won't stop until her opponent is dead or she is. She's as dedicated and stubborn as they come.
Kinda like Castoria.
Artoria might be okay, but an opponent like that's gonna be tough on Max and Mash to deal with. So make sure you keep an eye out for them, and if worse comes to worse, you catch my drift? Course I do. Seems like everyone's forgotten about it now, but the whole reason I came here in the first place was to take Morgan's head. Oh, it's going down. What a banger. The main gate is open. Prepare to enter the castle town. The Child of Prophecy's team will make their way to the castle via the western route, neutralizing any enemy troops encountered on the way. If any enemy troops wish to surrender, let them do so. Follow Tamlin Barghest's example. Our goal is to establish a new order in Britain, one that can stand up to the threat of a great calamity. Remember, these fairies are not our true enemy. Do not kill unless absolutely necessary.
Damn it, Percival. Where do you get off talking all the best parts for yourself? Alright, 2 can play at that game. Giant corpse, great work breaking through the main gate, but don't overtax yourselves. Fall back to the rear. Wind troops, go help the Round Table Army. Earth and Fang troops, continue to advance towards the castle. Split up into 4 divisions to neutralize the Queen's army. I'll lead the King Clan through the east route. Bull Squad, forward! You're fighting out front too, Nocnaria? I had a feeling this would happen, but still. Of course I'm leading my own troops. I need to set an example for my subjects. If I end up getting hit by a stray arrow, then so be it. Don't bother telling me not to push myself. None of you would listen to me if I asked you to do the same either, right? This is our only chance to go toe-to-toe with Morgan. Last one of the castle's a rotten egg, Artoria. Come on, let's keep moving. We don't need to worry about Nocnaria. There's still a lot of fighting going around the main gate, but I'll subdue the Queen's soldiers stationed outside the ramparts. Once they see that a Tamlin has defected, that should prompt more of them to surrender. And one more thing, have one of the Round Table Army soldiers stay behind with me so there's someone seen keeping an eye on me. That should put the other Rebel Army soldiers at ease. Good idea. We know you won't betray us, but the other soldiers won't have the confidence. Still, are you sure you don't want to come along? This is your last chance to defeat Queen Morgan and become a ruler of Britain yourself. I can't do that. I may have gone over to your side, but I still cannot turn my horn on the Queen. After this battle, I intend to entrust the aftermath to you and the clans, and be imprisoned for my crimes. I see. So you really have thought this through. I'll keep an eye on you then. Once the Rebel Army has the Round Table Army's resident Joker standing beside you, they should stop thinking of you as a threat. But don't think that'll be the end of it. You'll still have a ton of work to do even after things calm down near the main gate. Camelot's upper-class fairies are deathly afraid of you too. So you should be more than enough to keep them in line. Yes, you're right. That would be the right way to use me. I would have no problem wielding my horn against them. But I am sure you haven't forgotten how I burned down your woods. Do you not hate me for that, Oberon the traitor? Oberon the traitor, huh? And remember when Morgan sent them to burn down the woods, Morgan specifically said she wanted to take care of someone who had been a thorn in her side for too long. Oh, intensely, but now's not the time to go into that. We have other things to take care of first. Isn't that right, Percival?
Of course. Thank you for entrusting us with the fate of New Britain, Tamlin Barghest. We won't let you down. Division 1, move out. The Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage are about to make their way to the castle. It won't be long before the prophecy is realized. In the name of the Round Table, we must ensure they both arrive safe and sound.
Slanders. Oberon is a very good helper. They've made it through the main gate. Only those free of sin may pass, huh? The problem is, there are no fairies without sin in Britain. It was High Queen Morgan's choice to have the gate acknowledge that, and still let those with sin pass through anyway. It was her one act of mercy, and they've trampled all over it. So I see no reason to be merciful to them now. I'll destroy the Rebel Army's squads in the castle town one by one, and then punish Barghest for turning traitor. That's the part I must play as a Tamlin. In 20 minutes, it will all be... That wind. It's from Aurora. Huh? What's going on? No, Castoria. Unless she's already there. Oh, she is.
Oh, he has no NP. Fuck.
一気火星に
We are going to
畳
take
みかける
this slowly.
白兵戦行きます
こういうのどうだ
Never mind. I am not doing this. Fuck that. There for another fucking 20 minutes. I don't have to hang on. I can just take someone with fucking... Let's do some quick farming. When was the last time y'all saw that, chat? It's been 84 years. Quick farming, baby.
愛そうか殺そうかどれにしようかな古きルールこういうことこういうこともできるなんだ
Impossible.
我が行くは温州の彼方アンテルシャトーティフ
Look at this, chat. Dante's has a battery. Impossible.
たまえたまえ
何か踏んでしまったかな
What is this quick you speak of?
So, this is Camelot, the city Queen Morgan built. But this is no time to be admiring it. The pool of magical energy stored here is incredible. I've seen many magical reactor cores before, but this easily surpasses all of them. Yep, it's both the far end of the world and its center. And it's just as strong as the tower at the ends of the world we saw in the holy city of Camelot. Also, no matter how things may go our way, we can't forget that Morgan still has the sacred lance. Be on your guard, everyone. There's still a chance she'll try to use Rogue de Miliad against us. So we need to make our way into the castle before she destroys the whole damn city.
You said it.
Right, we can't let Morgan do that. Not to Camelot, the city of the Round Table.
Rogue de Miliad. Excuse me, Lady Da Vinci, but what is Rogue de Miliad? It is the name of is that a name of a Tamlin? Though, if it were, I'm sure I would have heard it before. Huh?
You know, Rogue de Miliad is kind of a and then a, you know what I mean? It's the lance they had right at the main gate. Have you guys really never heard of it? It's a truly massive burst of magical energy that can make a hole in the ground almost the size of the pit. No, wait. That's right. Of course you're right. Not a single person in Britain has ever seen Rogue de Miliad's light before. Morgan didn't use the sacred lance to conquer Britain. If she had, the aftermath would have been impossible to miss. Huh? But what about what Muramasa said? But Muramasa said she definitely had it. She probably has it up there. I was assuming that, or I said that way at the beginning, that the hole in the middle could have been from Rogue de Miliad, but it was there when Ash was there too. So there's some timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly shit going on. But Muramasa said she definitely had it. Yeah, she probably has it up there, but she's just never mentioned it to anyone. That's true. I'm sure Rogdemilia does exist here, but she still never used it, which means she must have conquered Britain all on her own. She is a mage. So then, why does she have fairies pay the existence tax? For what's at the bottom of the pit, probably. If she doesn't need it for Rogdemiliad, what's all this magical energy being used for? Remember when we first came here and they had fucking like 12 turrets lined up aiming at the hole? She's scared of what's at the bottom of the pit.
Tamlin Barghest has surrendered to the rebel army and forsaken her duty to guard the main gate. After briefly circling Camelot's airspace, Tamlin Lancelot has disappeared to parts unknown. There have been no reports of her defeat, so we believe she has deserted her post in defiance of her orders. The rebel army currently controls 60% of Camelot. 42 of the Queen's knights are still able to fight. We have blocked off the castle's entrance using the movable partition, but we believe that it is only a matter of time before the rebel army breaks through that as well.
I can't believe it. They got through the main gate? Barghest turned traitor. You see, I always knew we shouldn't have trusted that damn black dog, let alone given her a territory of her own.
Knockneria's tame giants. Why do the Northern fairies even have creatures like that here? This is exactly what I hate about Northerners.
Those hicks don't know the first thing about politics or economics. Just look at what those barbarians are doing to my prize shop.
That's it. I demand the High Queen compensate me for damages. I haven't been paying for insurance all this time for nothing.
Now Lady Lancelot is gone too, then that means they're going to kill the rebels. Then who is going to kill the rebels?
No, I can't have Knockneria here. I've been bad-mouthing her every day for years. She'll kill me for sure.
Oh, but the Child of Prophecy will save me, right? Right? Could it actually be that... Could the High Queen's army lose? But then what's going to happen to us? High Queen Morgan, oh wise and High Queen Morgan, what are we going to do? Should we surrender to them now? Maybe they'll stop if you just give yourself up.
You are right to be concerned. Barghest has revolted. Lancelot has defied her orders. The main gate has been smashed, and it is only a matter of time until the rebels control this city. Very well. The time for games with the Tamlin has come to an end. I shall change the course of this battle.
Whoa, the High Queen just stood up from her throne. This is wonderful. 3 chairs for her Majesty. But now what?
The rebels aren't going to stop just because she got up, right?
Silence, officials! Prostrate yourselves along the wall and shed tears of adoration. The High Queen is about to join the fray. This shall be Her Majesty's battlefield.
It has been 2,000 years since I last exerted myself. I shall have to take care not to break them utterly into opening moment. I shall have to take care not to break them utterly in the opening moments. That's strange. Shouldn't we be at the castle by now? I could have sworn it was a straight shot to the castle before. Is the city moving?
This must be the movable partition I heard about. They said it could be used to alter the positions of Camelot's ramparts and even some of its buildings.
Oh, that explains it. I thought things looked different from the last time we were here. I see. Then I guess some of these large buildings are actually part of the ramparts. In fact, now that I'm really looking at it, I can even see the rails on the ground. Even if they're only used to slide things horizontally, that's still impressive. That means we won't be able to take the route to the castle as we had it on our map. If they can move buildings around as they like, they can easily block off the entrance to the castle.
Oh, you're right. Of course they would do that. Thank you, Mash. You've been a big help. If you hadn't said anything, I would have kept blindly searching for the entrance like an idiot.
Not at all. I didn't do anything, really. I know I haven't had time to talk to this Lostbelt version of Percival, but he's nothing like I imagined. If anything, it feels like I'm talking to someone around my own age. So we can just trust our eyes? So we can't just trust our eyes to take us where we need to go, huh? In that case, it must be over there. The strongest magical energy signal is over that way, so that must be where the throne is.
Understood. Itole, get the word out to the other troops. Tell them Camelot's terrain is malleable, so the maps may be unreliable. So you just want me to send an unencrypted message to anyone and everyone? No problem.
Huh? Is that wind? It's a wind tiding, a technique the Wind Clan used to carry their voices over long distances. The big problem is that the other fairies can hear what you say too, so it's not good for secrecy. I'd guess only the most powerful Wind Clan fairies can use it to speak exclusively to specific individuals.
That's what Aurora just did to Lancelot, right?
I see. So you can't use it for clandestine purposes, but it's perfect if you want to get the word out to lots of people all at once. I guess that means Nocnaria will hear it too, but that's okay. Right now, getting into the castle is our top priority.
Right. I'd like to settle things before the Queen's Knights have a chance to regroup.
Hang on, is this ash normal? Does that wind tiding usually make it rain ash too? Artoria! Mash?
So that shield of yours is the Round Table. It seems proper human history mages are lacking in fear as they are respect. You have taken the gathering place of your greatest heroes, the symbol of all who have sworn to defend their country, and turned it into your own personal weapon. Not even I would think to go that far. Or is it precisely because you are from proper human history that you have gone to such depraved lengths? Perhaps you never cared what means you chose if it meant your own survival in the end. Well, is this Morgan? Yep.
No way. How? In the middle of the city?
It's really her. Morgan, Queen of Fairy Britain.
Of course I have come for you in my city. What else could there be for me to wait until the rabble sullies my castle before crushing them? Camelot's throne is the linchpin of my Britain. I would never let you stain it with blood. Artoria, the child of prophecy, Max, mage of Chaldea, and you, the servant who possesses the Galahad's spirit origin. Well done on completing your pilgrimage. On that, I commend you. Once again, judgment has passed on the 6 clans. Soon, all of Britain fairies shall know salvation. And yet, it is all I can do to be sick at the thought. The bells of pilgrimage are a temporary salve at best. The fairies are all too quick to forget about your hard work. They remember nothing of your struggle, your anger, your grief. Surely you realized as much by the time you rang the second bell, and yet you persisted in your pilgrimage. You have taken what is right and proper from this lost Britain. I trust you are pleased with yourself? Of course not. Don't talk to me about right and proper. I was only born because you abandoned your duty. If you'd just done your job like you were supposed to, she would never have to had become king. I don't know what the clan's original sin was, and I don't care. I just want to fulfill my duty and be done with it. Whatever struggles you went through as Ash or the land of the Fae first came about, none of that has anything to do with me. I didn't stand a chance against you before, but things are different now, so come on, Morgan, let's do this thing. Afterwards, well, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I don't know what's right and what's not. I don't know anything about my destiny either. I can't do anything about Britain's future or the outside world. I don't have some noble cause or grand ambition like you. All I know is that I want to win. That's the part of myself I believe in. I see. So you still know nothing about your true identity, even after completing your pilgrimage? Come then, child of prophecy. I will put an end to your absurd destiny myself. Artoria, my archenemy in proper human history. You will never go anywhere. Oh, she was talking to both of us. Artoria, and my archenemy in proper human history. You will never go anywhere. You will never change anything. Oh, wait, she's talking about... Oh, she's talking about OG Artoria there. Artoria, my archenemy in proper human history. You will never go anywhere. You will never change anything. I will show you mercy. I will change what you cannot. Forget about going to the site of selection. It is time you went back to being the miserable village girl you once were. Music? Wait, I can't hear anything. You guys can hear shit? I can't hear shit. Wait, what's going on? I'm not getting anything. I literally can't hear anything. Wait a second, dude. There's no audio for me. What the hell, dude? Hang on, let me restart the program maybe. Because it's going, it should, I see it on the OBS. That's the weird thing. It shows it on OBS, like I can see the levels, but it's nothing's coming through my headphones. I still can't hear anything. What the fuck, dude? Did it like change my... I think it's specifically the headphones. Hang on. No, it cut out during that node when I was reading. I had music the entire... There, now it's back. It cut out as I was reading that node. Like, sometimes when you're reading, there's no music, and so I didn't notice until chat was like, jammies, and I was like, what? I can't hear anything. Now I can hear it. It was definitely just that headphones bug. When did it cut off? Like, literally during that node, like when Morgan showed up, essentially. Morgan literally arrived and took away my music. Because I heard all this, I had the sound effect and anything, and like there's no music here. Like this is like where where it cut off, because I remember the sound effect. And then I just never got music after that.
Here it is. Okay. All right. Ooh. I like the vocals. Where's my girl? There you are. And remember, no hints, chat. I prefer to go into boss battles like completely blind. Like, don't tell me mechanics or anything. Let me suffer. Who do I? Oh, it's probably where we can put perk. What do I want here? Fuck it, Weeball. We putting on the good clothes for this. Yes, sir. Sorry, Max, while the music's playing, I'm rooting for Morgan. Oh boy. Hi, Queen Morgan. Activate Charisma of Yearning every 3 turns whenever you are on the field, plus negate the Charisma of Yearning. Okay, it doesn't tell us what it does though. Every 3 turns whenever you are on the field, plus negate the defensive disadvantage due to class affinity. Apply a state where 2 debuffs are removed for yourself at the start of every turn. Holy shit. We get it.
ズバッと勤務時間にフォーリナーダブルホーこけしられ来いアーバロン簡単に終わらない
Bella Borkney.
まだですねまだですね
Okay, we're probably gonna want to do this turn.
すごく使いたいです控えめに言って本気を出します最果ての光を私にボーナスをセイバーシスレシダブル X ダイナミックそれはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーン罠だ逃がすものか逃がすものか召し上げましょう今のうちに準備を式はこうしてあげる食べなさいエネルギーイン美味しいお店紹介してください行くぞやりもちろん罠だここでまっすぐで慈悲だ神戸を垂れよ恐怖はない希望もないただ罪人のように死ね何人もゴールに当たわず
That's sweet.
死になさい
No!
逃がすものか
Mashu!
ステータス頑張りますよし、はい、ズバッといきます罠だアウチ分断
Ouch!
モルフォー
Ouch!
召し上げましょう
Ouch!
しばしお待ちを夏といえばカレーです
Oh, whoops, I should not have used that. I'm gonna go ban.
発揮します
And do a...
これだけは使いたくいえすごく使いたいです新聞会長控えめに言って本気を出します最果ての光を私にボーナスをセイバーシスレシダブル X ダイナミックこれぞ大軍師の究極陣地
Oh, we got the stun off too. Love to see it.
それは全ての傷全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロットうわあまり悩ませない楽しくなるでしょ
That on you. Is this a Oh, it is a one ally. Okay, I'm gonna give this to you. Keep my DPS alive.
フォーリナーよしダブル罠だ無駄だ
Oh, removes buff when attacking. Oh, it didn't go for the DPS. Oh, okay.
こういうのどうだ？つまんない練習だな。他にやることないの？
セットアップ。行くぞアクト1。しばしお待ちを。しばしお待ちを。夏といえばカレーですので。
All right.
Fuck you, goddamn foreigner, not having a... It's this fucking skill, man. Decrease C start, gather rate, god damn it.
エーテル宇宙の勤務時間ですね。早期銀河すなわちコスモス。エーテル宇宙しかる秩序。行くぞ。ツインイヤドイタスター。はあ。ダイナミック。
Ooh, got like 20% crit off on that at least.
慈悲神戸を垂れよ。恐怖希望も何人通るにあたわず。
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It might be a Herc it out.
モルゴー潰れなさい。
Nah, Herc it out time, I guess.
すべて見つめますよろしい。
Oh, we got the chats, dude. Oh my god, what a fucking hand, too. Go! Dubskis.
You have mortally wounded me. I have not been so gravely harmed since my battle with Mab. I see now how you managed to excise so many Lostbelts. Now I, too, go to the same fate as the other Lostbelt kings you defeated. Be that as it may, I must say this, young foreign mage. The spells you wield in this isolated Lostbelt are so powerful as to defy belief. You should have the chance to do so in the future. I suggest you think back to where things began. What is Chaldea? For what purpose was ray-shifting originally devised?
Yeah, because she learned that and she went back into the past and did shit, right?
Huh? What? Queen Morgan's spirit origin has vanished. There's no mistaking it. We
beat her? Yeah, but it's not over. We got the thing in the fucking... Oh boy, is this where we find out we made a mistake, dude?
Hang on. Sure, she was ridiculously powerful. Sure, we're too worn out to fight anymore. But she never actually told us anything. Not about Rogue Demiliad, not the truth about the land of the Fae. She basically quit. I mean, lost while she was ahead. We still have a ton of questions with no answers. Maybe so, but I don't think Queen Morgan would have told us anything even if we had lost. She never did say more than she had to. Morgan, she was all alone, right until the end.
You don't feel good about winning?
Well, no, I guess not. I mean, as wicked queens go, maybe she was a bit of a letdown? I don't know. I was steeling myself for her to do something way worse. Huh, kind of weird thing to think about after we finally ended things without losing anyone.
You keep calling her queen, huh? You always called her queen, didn't you?
Huh? Did I? I didn't realize. It's not like I meant anything by it. I mean, I definitely didn't respect her at all.
I'm assuming that as it kind of seemed like Castoria was gaining knowledge every time we rang the bells, and I wonder if she was like getting memories or getting context on Ash/Morgan as she rang all the bells, and maybe like as we went on the journey, she might have like deep down like had some kind of respect for her, knowing like what she went through.
Huh.
Excuse me, I'm not sure why you're all so glum, but the fact of the matter still remains. We defeated Queen Morgan. Isn't that cause for celebration right now? I'll have a wind tiding sent to the whole army now. That should put an end to this battle.
Yeah, okay. It sucks for Nocnaria, but it looks like we were the ones who finally defeated Queen Artoria, you daft idiot! Huh? Oberon? You are indeed blessed in your companions, Artoria. In that, and that alone, you and I are equal. But now, you have lost one. Next, another. The servant who tried to take my head is gone as well. Those with you, here, now, shall be next. I think you will do, Percival. That spell is so powerful. It came from the sky. No way. That's...
Huh?
Did you truly believe defeating one of me would end this battle? It seemed then that I have been far too gentle in my rule over Fairy Britain. I should have taught you better. Any capable mage should be able to create copies of herself, each with her own abilities. Look to the sky. It is time you face the reality of your situation.
Huh? No, Oberon? Don't worry, I've seen his third ascension. That's the... Oberon snuck away when we didn't see it, and he's gonna... he's gonna fucking stab us in the back, just you wait.
I don't think anyone else has noticed something is off. Blanca's report, soldiers screaming. Storms of destruction erupting all across Camelot. Nocnaria's troops, Muramasa dashing through the city on his own, and other brigades that had split up, all being attacked by the same enemy. It's Morgan. They're all fighting Morgan. Could they be magecraft familiars she created? No, that's not it. Judging by the quality of that magecraft, it has to be Morgan herself. Those are thought copies, clones of Morgan with the exact properties of the original. The real Morgan still hasn't budged from the throne. She never needed the Tamlin at all. I can't believe this. How could I have screwed up so badly? I should have known a queen who's ruled Britain for 2,000 years wouldn't go down this easily. We should never have waged war against her. We should have taken her by surprise and assassinated her. There was no point at all to putting an army together to match hers. Morgan alone is more powerful than every soldier in Britain combined. She could have massacred the entire rebel army on her own whenever she wanted, without even stepping off her throne. Bollocks! Blanca, where did Max's group go? Where's Artoria? I shrink down to my smaller form and jump onto the Sphinx Moth's back. Frustrated, the flimsy wings can't carry me faster. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, not about anyone else, of course. I don't know anything about other people's fortunes. I only know about my own. And it's been telling me for a long time that my role is going to end here in this battle for Camelot.
Hurry! Hurry! It's okay if they lost to Morgan. It's okay if they lost to Morgan. They can always try again. But if they win, everything will be over. I just know Artoria is going to drop her guard once they win. Why didn't I warn them? I should have told them that they need to keep fighting until they reach the throne, even if they won a battle or two.
And so, by the time I found them, it was too late to warn them. I had to make a choice. Do I protect Max or Artoria? By the process of elimination, I knew Max would be okay. He's a spectator just like I am. Fate won't demand his life today. No, the only one I need to rescue is that idiot girl. The girl who always leaps without looking, has no self-esteem whatsoever, but is also fiercely competitive and frustratingly obstinate. The girl who keeps hold of her weird hang-ups like she's cradling a precious jewel in both hands. Artoria, you daft idiot! Well, I guess I'd like it if nighttime was warmer. I haven't told anyone else, though. It's too embarrassing. I remember a winter from years past. A completely ordinary, uneventful winter. There was no time to run, or even to say goodbye. I hate to go out like this, but oh well. I guess this is just one of those things you can't see coming. Like a falling chandelier. No, now, even though it's a bit early to hibernate, I can feel winter's light enfolding my body. He said the British thing. Ooh. Whoa! Yo, this is crazy. It was a storm that appeared out of nowhere, a curtain call given with no warning. The queen's shadows that appeared in Camelot's skies mercilessly ravaged the ground. Those who tried to retreat found new walls blocking their path. Any who thought to hide in nearby buildings quickly learned that the queen was willing to burn her entire city to the ground to kill those who dared to rise against her. She was cruelly methodical. There could be no hope of fighting back. The rebels could only wait for death. Soon the advancing army's cries turned into screams of retreat. When they realized escape was impossible, their cries turned into despair. In the skies above was no queen. She was a witch. The Witch of Britain. Witch Britain. She was an avatar of death. Her only purpose was to torment and destroy the fairies of the land. Oberon, everyone, Muramasa too? Are they really? I will not spare a single member of the rebel army, nor the foreign mage, nor his companions. That is the price of thinking you could hope to defeat me after but a single pilgrimage. All foolish enough to hail you as a savior. All foolish enough to hail you as a savior shall pay it. You and your mission both end here. My fairy Britain has no need of paradise or the outside world. Alright, we just gotta do it again, right? I don't know if I might mix up the team. What other... Are we gonna have Castoria again? Yeah, we do. Throw him there. Let's get Herc on the back line again. Wait, we can use our own Mashu too? I think she has a thing that disables like the class disadvantage too, so it probably doesn't even matter if I use a foreigner or not. I might just go with Jalter. Pull out the waifu. And then Merlin, why not?
All right, I think that looks fine. To battle! Oh shit. Okay, I should have brought an AoE too.
戦いも観光も涼やかなものがいい
I kind of expecting we were gonna have to fight multiple, but I thought they were gonna be like waves or some shit. I was not thinking they were gonna be like all out at the same time. Fuck, and they all have the same, it's literally the same fight just 3 times at once. Okay. We'll try this comp, and we're probably gonna have to come back with an AoE, I'm assuming. Having to deal with multiple NPs from them is gonna be rough. So should we just try one at a time? I don't even know.
はいいいねこれは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方法ラブロンドメントデュヘイ私このような何時の道はすでに途絶えたまだ
Oh, she guarded against those debuffs too.
モルゴースすべて見つめますよろしい
さてカウンティングオーバー
さあどうだ負けないぞここでくらえ
It's interesting as she is the bell, or the O bell of Orkney. Okay, we're gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. By going,
すべての邪
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう
何のためにこれは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方法ラブロンドメントデュヘイ
would sure suck if they pop guts too, right? Don't even joke about that.
そこは壁もなく城もなく見せない始まりの空魂のありかを見せようかガーデン・オブ・アバロン
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーンさてどこから潰した分断す手に入れない白兵戦行きます簡単に終わる
Holy shit, dude, the buffs. What the fuck?
あまり悩ませない楽しくなるでしょう
最高のカード君の
ですから
They don't have that bullshit where they take away the buff on attacks yet, do they? I don't think so. That's something they get on like the last bar. Be this one that has it. Okay. And how many of these do we have? 3 left? 2 turns, 3 left? Okay. We should be fine against their NPs, I think. Ooh, she only has 2 left. All right.
はいはいくらえ何時の道はすでに途絶えた手に入る それは絶えず見た滅びの意味最果てにありながらトルバースロードツキャメルそういいでしょう
Dude, that's so rough.
私の足元で許しを乞いなさい落ちよロードレスキャメロットそれは絶えず見た滅びの意味
She's farming me, bro. She's trying to 3-turn my squad. Oh, what? Wait, how'd that happen? Does that have an invincibility pierce or some shit? All right, let me go. Getting loop farm isn't fun. Fuck, she did nothing.
そこは壁もなく城もなく見せない始まりの空魂のありかを見せようかガーデン・オブ・アバロン
Oh, she did get guts. Holy fuck, bro. Yeah, we gotta come back with an AoE. Alright, let me see here. What is all... This is some new shit she didn't have before. Oh, she has the Pierce... That's what it was. It was the Ignore Invincibility. And she gets 1 guts? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, hang on. We coming back with a... I ain't about to try a stall strat. Oh yeah, you can't have 2 Castorias. Fuck, I might just try the invincibility comp, I don't know. She does, or they get the ability to take away buffs later, it looked like, but it'll work out for a while. Himiko. Whoops. Fuck, dude, not being able to have 2 Castorias fucking neuters me. Been living the easy life all these years. We could try Buster farming. I don't think it's gonna do enough damage though, to be honest. We could... Fucking cheat code. That actually might be helpful, actually, now that I think about it. It's so overrun. I just want to, I don't know if this is actually going to work. I want to try it because this shit's so fucking stupid. Oh, Crane too, you're right. Okay. Trying to remember the skill comp here. I think that's fine, right? Oh, that's right. They fucking, that's so... She gets rid of the class disadvantage of being a berserker, bro. She's actually just a walking cheat code. I don't even think that's worth doing anymore. We could try this. The stall comp's gonna take for fucking ever. Why can I not? I can't skip this? I feel like I skipped it last time, no? Alright, who do we want? Can only have one Castoria, so probably double Merlin? I feel like you might be helpful. All right, let's move. Himiko, Himiko, Himiko. Oh, should probably get rid of that. Himiko with Black Grail, goated. Well, what do you normally run on Himiko in this comp? I think I normally just run the Himiko CE, to be honest. I can't remember. Where is it? I know it's level 50, I'm just oh, there it is. I think that's fine. How, dude? Holy fuck! Alright.
終点と宵闇を映す水面よ、この身に教訓を示したまえ。精神かたどる苦音の鏡。
そこは壁もなく城もなく見せない始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。
Need those armpits.
手に入らないすべて見つめます。嬉しみ終わりだよ。
Alrighty. Ay, 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 ay.
今のうちに準備。
最高のカード。
アンダルモヒリコ、みなぎるお米パワー。おいしい。いいわね。ちろ任せて。どりゃ。明日の天気は晴れ。さて、どこから潰したら見終わる。
Himiko Doobie Unga Bunga.
恐怖、希望もない何人も通るにあかわず簡単に終わらない。白兵戦行きます。すべて見つめます。手に入らない手に入らない。
Jesus, debuffs, man. All right.
いいわね、ジロ。やります。どりゃ。ダダダダダ。えい。慈悲、神戸を垂れよ。恐怖。
Yeah, if she's on her last bar, she starts to remove buffs. So ideally, I should get them all to like about to be like, I should focus on getting them all low before I start going for individuals, probably. Or maybe not. I don't know. Because they all get stronger. I don't know if... I think going for one at a time might be better. Is if I get them all that low, then they're all removing debuffs, and that's definitely not good. Because what do they get on the second bar? On the second bar, they get the decreased attack and C-star drop rate for all enemies at the end of each turn. I think going for one at a time might be the best. All right, we lost that, right? Yes. Go bam, bam, bam again.
終点と宵闇を映す水面よこの身に強行を示したまえ精神かたどるクロンの鏡
星の宇宙物見の目楽園の端から君に聞かせよう罪なき者のみ通るがいるガーデン・オブ・アバロン
あれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーンさてどこから潰したものそれは絶えず見た滅びのよう最果てにありながら取り回すローゼツキャメル簡単に終わらない
Roadless Camelot. Bro, what the fuck? Alright, so we gotta take out that Morgan quick.
楽しくなるでしょう。そう、いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよ。ロードレスキャメロット。あまり悩ませない。楽しくなるでしょう。慈悲、神戸を垂れよ。恐怖、希望もなき人。通るにあたわず。
Wait, did they all get the buff removal? I thought just the one did. Oh wait, no, she was the one. That was the one that NP'd. Okay, I was confused. I thought the other one NP'd and that did it. Okay.
楽園の端にようこそ。あれも違う。これも違う。あった！精神かたどるクロンの鏡。
そこは壁もなく城もなく、見せない始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーン簡単に終わらない慈悲神戸を垂れよ恐怖希望
All right. All of them have NP'd at this point, so we have a little bit of time. That's gonna remove a buff. Oh my god, she just got it back. Is that, does she? Set charge to maximum every turn. Okay, I did not know that one. So she removes she removes buffs, gets a guts. Removes buffs, gets a guts, and she can NP every turn, and it ignores invincibility. That's crazy, dude. Alright, and we don't have a good hand either. Fuck, we're screwed. The Castoria is definitely, like, key to this because, I mean, the fucking ignore invincibility on the last bar, you're just, like, screwed unless you have the Castoria on your team. So I'm trying to think of what the fuck you can do to get past that final bar, especially it's because you gotta get through it 3 times, and she has a guts. Yeah, I guess we'll try taking them out each bar. We'll try going 1 bar at a time, and I wonder if there's like some special condition where that will like do a debuff, or she won't get all these buffs if you take all the bars down before focusing on 1 at a time. Maybe not. I mean, it might screw me over either way, but we can try that. The crazy thing is the debuffs too are so fucking strong because my Jalter NP'd her when she was on the last bar last time, and it did like fucking nothing. So it's not like, even if I took a single target to try to kill the last bar super quick, like that's not even gonna work. Oh, you can skip it. You have to be fucking fast. Once it starts the animation, you can't skip it. That's how I did it last time. Min-term with Gong? My Gong isn't skilled or leveled, I don't think. Alright, what was I doing? We need... There's something for the back. Oh, who's got a crane? And not that it matters. It probably doesn't matter anyway. I'm not gonna look too far into that. Just throw that in the back line there. Yeah. I'll throw my second Prisma Cosmos there too.
よーし、やってやろうじゃないの。
All right.
さてカウンティングを
当たるも響かん、当たらぬも響かん。今のうちに準備。やりま、負けないぞ。ここでまっすぐモルゴー。
Go for the Merlin.
どこから潰したんだ。弱い。
Damn.
白兵戦行きます。ハーブね。
楽園の端にようこそ。
ですから鏡鏡に終点と宵闇を映す水面よ。この身に強行を示したまえ。精神かたどる苦音の
そこは壁もなく城もなく見せない始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
Was there any other battle you struggled as much as this? What do you mean struggle? We're on like this is like the third try, guys. What? This is like third or fourth try. We've been here for like 20, 30 minutes.
まだですね。手に入らない。
ご要望とあらば
まあいいわね。
切り込む。
すべて見つめます。手を入らない。簡単に終わらない。白兵戦行きます。手に入らない。簡単に終わらない。
Dude, the debuffs are crazy.
どこから潰したものか。
All right, do we have at least 3 of these? 3 stacks of this shit? 4 left. 5 left. 4 left. Okay.
みなぎるお米とは。
最高のカードを君に。
違う。負けないぞ。任せて。どりゃ。ここでまっすぐ。
Nice. All right, now we gotta go to the next one.
食べなさい。そう、いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよ。ロードレスキャメラット。
Gong can solo this?
絶えず見た滅びのよう。最果てにありながらトリバース。
I'm sure you could get any unit to solo anything, dude. I've seen some crazy motherfuckers on YouTube. There's one channel I saw that like dedicates themselves to like soloing every fight with MASH somehow. Like they just bring solo MASH to like fucking everything. I'm sure there's some fights you literally can't do it, but I've seen like their entire YouTube video is just like, or channel is just dedicated to like MASH solos. Okay, yeah, so next one, we'll see if that does anything if we just go like down the line. All right, so that got rid of that, so we gotta do this again.
終点と宵闇を映す水面よ。 この身に強行を示したまえ精神かたどるクオンの鏡
Master can stack 100% defense in solos. It's a channel I saw the solos Angry Mango and it's crazy.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバー
Yeah, I've heard. I remember my entire chat telling me that like Masters are really good for the Wodan fight because of all the buffs.
全て見つめ楽しくなるあまり悩ませない楽しくなるでしょう
All right, Himiko punch.
任せて負けないぞチロッ君かえい簡単に終わらない簡単に終わらない逃がすものか戦いですか全て見つめます手を入らないあまり悩ませない
Holy fucking shit, the buffs, bro. All right, are we good for this? She's got 5 left, 4 left, 5 left. Yeah, we're fine.
Okay. もちろん突破しますここでまっすぐそれは絶えず見た滅びのよう最果てにありながらトリバース
There's a JP channel called Let's Build Himeji Castle that solos everything with Osakabe Hime. Super fun to watch. That's awesome. More power to anybody who can dedicate themselves to soloing with a specific servant. Oh yeah. Pull out your favorite, baby.
慈悲神戸を垂れよ恐怖希望もない何人私が何をしたというゴールにあかわず
Okay, we have a good Himiko hand. Ooh, that just, god damn it. Do I risk it? We don't have our protection up. No, I'm not gonna risk it. We literally just gotta wait for openings, man. God damn it. Oh, you're right. Merlin and Bull would have worked. I had all the I saw all the debuffs though too, and I was like, eh. I saw the debuffs and I was like, I might as well get a debuff cleanse real quick. But yeah, I should have went for the Merlin and Bull and tried to do some damage with Himiko there. I don't want someone to get fucking one shot by a Morgan crit. Okay. Why does it keep switching the target, dude? It keeps switching the Morgan target. I don't like that. Or maybe I misclicked? I don't know. Alright, that's 2. Wait, that first one I broke didn't get the buff. Wait a second.
What's going on there? This one that I broke didn't get the timer buff, the unremovable. Oh, it only lasts 3 turns. Oh, yeah, there's a timer on it. Yeah, okay. I was tripping there. I was like, wait a second, dude. There's a timer on it. Okay. I was fucking... Huh? Just double checking all these real quick. And we gotta go for this one now. Excuse me. It's a good thing she doesn't have an AoE attack, bro. What do you mean? That's her NP every other turn. I know what you mean, though. The fucking normal attacks being AoE. That would be rough. Hey, it says that. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? AoE attack, huh? Yeah, no one spoiled the mechanics of the fight. I am painfully trying to go through this, and I enjoy trying to figure out boss fights on my own. So we are struggling right now. It's not. We're on our 3rd try. I tried it at first with Jalter because I was not aware there were going to be 3 of them, and that didn't work out. And then we tried, I think, an AoE after that. Yeah, we tried Lancelot with 2 Koyan Skies. That didn't work out. And now we're just trying stall strats. This is our 2nd time trying to stall strat it, I think. The first time we got one of them down to the last bar, and I realized that definitely wasn't going to work because she removes buffs. So we were going to see if anything unique happened when I broke 1 bar at a time on each of them. I don't know if that's going to have a unique interaction, but we're just testing things out. All right, so now... I want to do this again. Yeah, Melu, yeah. We tried Melu, and she only did, even with Black Grail, she only did half of her the first bars. So I was like, okay, that's not gonna work. Not that someone couldn't get it to work, don't get me wrong, I just figured, I was like, I don't want to try to make this work myself. I will be eating dinner now. Wish you an amazing thing. Thank you again so much for the raids, Evan. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy your food. Okay. Ooh, this is a good hand. Okay, this is where we're doing damage right here. Oh, gotta make sure I'm on the right one. That's actually crazy how they buff each other, dude. That's so fucking crazy. Morgan's support team for real. Okay. So she gets those that are gonna expire now. These ones should be close to expiring. Yeah, that's 1 turn. Okay. 4 left. 3 left. 5 left. Okay. We'll just do the same thing again now. Go from the back.
forward. Oh my god, the debuffs, man. Now then, what's the plan once you break her next bar? I was hoping it was gonna. We're just testing it. I was hoping that it was going to have a unique interaction where if all the bars are broken and then one of them gets to the last bar, if the first bar of every line is broken and then you break one of their last bars, I was hoping that'd have a unique interaction to where she's not like as powerful, like she doesn't get all the buffs she did before. It makes it a little easier, but we'll see. All right, now we need to do this again. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, if it doesn't have a unique interaction at all, then we're screwed. But I was hoping, because we're just testing the waters, this is what you do when you go into a boss fight blind. You just have to try shit out until something works. Okay. All right, moment of truth. She still get all the buffs? Yep. Fuck, man. Let me read these. I got a P too. Increase attack and critical hit rate for yourself at the end of each turn. Remove buff for a single enemy when you attack. That's the worst one. Set charge to maximum each turn so she can NP every turn. Ignore evade and invincibility to deal damage. When HP reaches 0, recover HP and survive. Yeah, there's not even a hint in any of those at all. Unless Fairy Queen, activate Charisma of Yearning every 3 turns whenever you are on the field, plus negate the defense disadvantage due to class of affinity. Apply a state where... Dude, maybe we just gotta bring out a bug. Where's my over? Man, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped. There is a gimmick though, right, chat? Like, y'all were making fun of me as if like there's definitely like something I'm not realizing, but there's like I don't see any hint or anything in the text. Fuck. What's up, Aqua? Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh wait, that's just her normal thing she's had this whole time. It's the simplest gimmick of all. Crimhild comes to NA on summer 2024, right? Yeah, sometime in the middle of next year. There's a very big hint. You've got this. Yeah, I don't know. This is screwed though. I was thinking I just leveled up my Morgan too. I was thinking about bringing her, but the class you don't have class disadvantage, but you have neutral damage against her, so it's not like it's gonna make a fucking difference. We could try. What's her name again? It's not gonna do a lot though. I feel like even like trying to 3-turn definitely won't work either, because she'll just get, by the time you get to the 3rd turn, she's gonna have her NP and you're just dead. It's gotta be some stupid unit thing. Like the fucking Percival NP. I was curious if like Castoria had some weird buff, but and I tried to debuff her too, and it didn't work. You can pet the dog in Samurai Remnant, yeah, and cats. There do be cats too. Double mesh 5-head. And cats, yes sir. Me, Let me try this again because I did it a little scuffed last time. Oh, we're on Revenge Run.
データは十分手玉にとって差し上げます
Okay, because I didn't activate skill 1 last time, and I forgot you can activate all of these right away.
完全配列よろしくはい NFS サービスですもちろん物始めますはい NFS サービスですもちろん
Might as well use that too.
この愛をちゃんと命令して朽ちるぬくろよりいでよ炎の息鉄の翼フォローハートアレビアこのような
Dude, still didn't break.
一口で潰る暴れる楽に手に入らないさてどこから潰したあんな弱いイノベーション始めますイノベーション始めます
This is not gonna get us anywhere, dude.
ちょっとかわいそう
Oh, man.
朽ちるぬくろよりいでよ炎の息鉄の翼フォロー
Yeah, yeah, she has her, the buff she has in the last wave are ridiculous. She definitely didn't have that the first time. She had some buffs that were strong in the last wave, but she didn't have the guts, and she definitely didn't have the, she had buff removal, I think, in the last fight. But she definitely didn't have the guts and some of the other shit.
楽しくなるでしょ簡単に終わらない分断する
Oh my god, dude.
式はこうしてあげる食べなさい
Dude, that's crazy. Melu, no! Not enough debuffs, yeah. Oh, I forgot to fucking skip it. Should have been 6 Morgans. It just doesn't matter. I feel like the only the only thing I can do is just stall strat it, but even that, like, it's just not gonna work. I do have... Oh, you're right. Maybe we could do some kind of targeting comp, huh? But that doesn't help that doesn't prevent her from NPing though, because the NP is AoE. She doesn't, her normal attacks really aren't that big of a threat. It's the fact that she can have three AoE NPs back to back to back. That's the big threat. And she can remove buffs on the last bar, so you have no defense against it. Taunt CE for the last bar, but on her last bar though, she gets her full NP every turn. That's one of the buffs she gets. So unless you can defend against that, oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. To target the debuff removal on a specific person. I see what you're saying. What do I have Santa Nightingale at? I'm pretty sure I definitely have her fully leveled. I don't know what her skills are at though. Four. There's some goated art. I don't know. I might just try the I might just have to do maybe a stall comp, get all the bars like right about to be broken to the last bar, and then get all of them to the last bar as fast as I can, and then set up a backline team to like kill her as fast as I can maybe. I don't know. Oh my god, dude, I'm having to fucking think of strategies I've never before done in this game, that's for sure. That I'll give the fight that at least. Like, every fight in this game up until now has been either you stall or you burst. You either burst or stall. That's how I've approached every fight in this game so far. This fight, you can't do either, it seems like. You can't burst or stall. When in doubt, zerk it out. I know, that's what it might be that. Like, I think I might have to do a stall strat and try to get all of the Morgans to have, like, a low amount of HP on their final bar, and then break all of the bars to get to the last bar all at once, and then just hope my backline can take care of it. Morgan on Morgan violence. I do have my Morgan leveled up. We could, yeah, you're right, actually. Wait, Because I've never done the invincibility strat with Morgan, because I actually, with the lores from the last summer event that just ended, look at her, she's fucking not even Bond 1 yet. I just got her to 10, 10, 10, and did I get her a pen too? No, I started leveling her a pen, but she's fucking, where's her NP? She's NP5, and I've like never fucking used her. It's kind of sad. It's because I have the Atlas Mystic Code fully leveled, so I never really felt the need to. It sucks. Okay, let's try that. I've never done I've always done Himiko. So let's try this, because this works. Let's go. All right, I'm feeling good about this one. All right. Whale issues. You ever at NP5 and you haven't used her? Because, okay, hear me out though. This is why. This CE, which is either you use plug suit or Atlas Institute to farm with her. I have both of them at level 10. So if I farm with Morgan, if I do farming with Morgan, I can't level up a Mystic Code. You see what I'm saying? That's why I haven't. But once we get that second plug suit this fall, I'll probably plan to, but that's why I haven't up until this point. Okay, what do you want in the Morgan comp? Should I just use Prisma Cosmos? Because I have 2 MOB'd. Where's my Merlin? You definitely want Prisma Cosmos on Merlin. I went too far. Oh, someone else has it. Okay, we want I think I'm gonna do 2 mash in the backline with Herc. And then I can target focus, oh man. Or I mean, Herc has his guts, but I guess, I don't know, dude, it's so hard once we get that the final bar is so rough. If we play our cards right, we won't need it, but where's my Herc? There you are. Because of the double mash support with the target focus, have the story support come out first. And hold on, I do have Gouda Poster Girl. It's gonna be like level 20. Right there. Bam. Yeah, the final bar has to be bursted, I know. That's... I don't know, man. I don't know. We haven't... I don't even know what her guts is, too. No one tell me, but oh my god, my worst nightmare will be if the guts is a full health bar heal. Oh my god, that's a nightmare, dude. Chat, real quick. Is Prisma Cosmos the play on the Morgan, or should I go with a damage CE for her NP? Damage? Okay. 3 break bars? Dude, don't even joke. Don't even joke. All I see is pain and suffering. It's not funny. You need extra damage? Yeah, you're right. Actually, you are 100% right. I don't know if we go Black Grail, though. Should we go? Black Grail, I'm terrified that I die from the 500 HP. Oh, you're right. The Merlin healing. I didn't even think about that. Yep. All right. All right, let's try it out. Oh my gosh, this is I mean, I give them props because I feel like this boss fight was, we're gonna see, oh my gosh, we're gonna see buff removal on so many more bosses from now on after this Lostbelt because of Castoria, aren't we? Because like the only thing that really counters Castoria is either NP/skill seals, NP and skill seals, or buff removal are like the three things that really counter Castoria. All right, first time ever using Morgan, really. Apply guts one time 3 turns and increase C start gather rate. 3 turns and increase critical strength level 10. 3 turns and apply a state that decreases attack 1 turn for all enemies. Ooh. Fuck it. Fuck it, Weeball. That's so dumb, dude. Oh wait, what? All right. Fuck it, Weeball.
それは絶えず見た滅びのよう最果てにありながら鳥は明日をロードツキャメのような星の宇宙物見のよう楽園の端から君に聞かせよう罪なき者のに通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロンあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く
Yeah, fuck reading, dude.
私は星を探すのです
Still struggling. Struggling? Bench, we have literally beat this 5 times over and we're just doing it again for fun. You missed it. Morgan did as much damage as Melu. So you said she has a special damage mod against herself? Bro, that's pay to win. What's going on here, chat? Oh, it's because she has the... Yeah, it's the special damage trait against, like, is it Fae enemies or some shit like that? Anti-Fae? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I mean, I didn't think of that, obviously, when choosing her, but I remember all the reviews about Morgan talking about how she had the... Was it anti-man or anti-something like that trait as well? And then she has the anti-Fae as well. All right,
最高のカード君よく言いましたやりますいい判断です死になさいここでまっすぐ死になさい
Anti-Fae is only on her NP, but Mel definitely deals more damage if you use Black Grail. Yeah, it was only doing like half before. That shit was kind of ridiculous. Oh, we know, at least we know A Morgan will win this one. Yeah, Morgan will win this battle, regardless, right? I do really like how, I don't know if it probably wasn't intentional, but I do like how the this invincibility comp is like all like British characters. You have like Castoria, Merlin, and Morgan, who are all like tied to each other, like story-wise, right? All right. Wait, do we still have that? So don't use the seat just yet.
もちろん目を背くよく言いました。まだですね。召し上がりましょう。あまり悩ませない。分断する試しモルゴー。
Okay, now we do the NPs again.
目に楽園の端にようこそ。すべてを灰に。
Reporter Morgan, there are rumors you have an excellent synergy with Castoria and Merlin. What is your response? Morgan kills the reporter. Himiko is actually British too? Huh? The comp demands it. Made a Greek-only servant support nobody can use because it's not skilled or some servants aren't fully ascended leveled, but I did make one. Let's go. The lore accurate. That's a joke. Himiko isn't British. I know. He was because of the comp, right? The invincibility comp. I do need to read the full Gouda Gouda event this time around because I only read like half of Himiko's Gouda event last time. I want to read the whole thing. I probably won't do it on stream, but holy fucking shit, dude. All right, oh my god, 700, dude, the fucking debuffs are crazy. It's Morgan with a steel chair! Oh my fucking god, dude. Dude, holy fucking shit, you got enough debuffs on me, yo? Oh my god. Nice crit. Ooh, good thing I put that invincibility on her. Hear me out, Max. Double Nobukatsu, Arash, revive until you win. Yeah, the music's great. If there's any music I gotta sit here for a while and listen to, this is definitely a good one. Morgan wants to know if you want more debuffs. She has a few extra to spare. Yeah, I can't wait for the Chloe Arash looping. When I first saw that, I was like, no fucking way. If you told FGO players back in like year 1 that you could fucking loop with 3-turn loop with Arash in the future, they'd be like, what the fuck are you smoking? Poor Arash, yeah. Comes back to life. He's like, you want me to go again? Dude. She's a 4-star, so you can do more stuff? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you're true. Yeah, I haven't used his 3rd skill like I was waiting for the face cards because I'm so used to the Himiko thing. You're right, I should use that for the... I'll use it for the next NP. I haven't been doing like shit damage at all because I've been waiting for the to use face cards because I'm so used to being able to do a ton of damage with face cards. Ooh, I should be careful that. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't, dude. That Morgan's about to get her break bar. Face card in this economy? Yeah. Hey, Himiko punches go hard. Chloe's basically just a budget crane. She can do like more interesting things too with from a farming aspect at least. Ooh, there we go. Okay, let's go for this one. Oh, that's gonna way more than I thought I was gonna do. Uh-oh. Here we go. Thought she was about to attack before that other NP. We're in it now. Alright. It's alright. We have an okay backline. My, it's all right. I think if I can get one more NP off here, I think they'll all be there. All right, what do I want to do here? I think I'm gonna go with this actually. I mean, this is where I'm expecting my front line to die, so don't you worry about that. I'm expecting my back line to take care of it from here. All right, this is where people start dying. All right, Castoria's dead here. Mash is gonna come out, and then we can start having her get target focused. Oh, Merlin's dead too. All right, double mash? Okay. All right. Oh, fuck, we're so screwed here. We're so screwed, we're so screwed. All right, it's literally just gonna be Herc it out, I think, because there's no way we can get Morgan's guts back or defend her at all in time. She has the invincibility pierce. I mean, that's not gonna do anything. Oh, wait. Oh, that's because of the fucking... I was like, why does she have a permanent target focus? That's because of the one thing. I forgot I had that on her. All right, I guess we'll proc the guts. Oh my god, she's not even gonna break it. Oh! They're dead. Damn, my mash is tankier than the story mash. What? Alright, here we go. It's time. Alright, Herc. It's up to you. Does she remove all buffs with one attack? Or is it only one at a time? Where is that? Remove buff on a single enemy when you attack. Remove buff. Is that only one? It's all buffs? That's fucked. All right. All right, let's see what happens when you proc a guts. Okay, it's 100k, and she still has it. Fate Unlimited Guts works? Huh? It doesn't even say how many left. I would assume there'd be like a limit. Oh man, bro. How many guts does she have? Yes.
そういいでしょう私の足元で許しを乞いなさい落ちよロードレスキャメロットあまり悩ませない手に入らない楽しくあまり悩ませない楽しくなるでしょう
Alright, let me proc another one. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know what the fuck to do.
それは絶えず見た滅びの意味最果てにありながらトリバースロードレスキャメロット
Why is there no clue? What the fuck's the clue?
どこから潰しあまり悩ませない楽しくなるでしょ
Oh, you're supposed to lose? Hang on a minute. She had infinite guts? I figured there was gonna be some dumb, like, you had to use, like, a specific debuff or a specific unit, like, with, like, the Percival bullshit. How did you think a puny human mage could beat her? What do you mean? She's like... Look at her, bro. She said on the final bar, how far can you fight? I'm about to go again, chat. Where there's a will, there's a way. All right? Listen up. All right, let's keep going. It seems I needn't have concern about Merlin aiding you. What he was in that fight. It seems I needn't have concerned about Merlin aiding you. How truly heartless he is. Are we gonna take her now? They're all... That's right. They're all going to die, and it is your fault. You came here with weak resolve, no chance of victory, and no trust in anyone. This is the result. Pitiful Avalon le Fae, my comrade who has blindly followed the prophecy to a dead end. You will have no thanks. You will have no help. You will go unrewarded, uncelebrated, unrecognized. You will die all alone on a bloody hill, just as your counterpart did in proper human history. Damn, that's fucked. The child of prophecy's fate was sealed the moment you chose to save Britain. You see, you cannot save what is already dead. Rather than fighting me, you should have fought the duty that brought you to me. Huh? Did she just disappear? Me? This is Aurora, head of the Wind Clan. I'm sorry I can't aid you in battle, but I hope I can at least be of help now. I only hope every fairy in Britain will hear what I have to say. It's Aurora. Her voice is carrying all throughout Camelot. At this very moment, brave fairies are in Camelot, fighting to defeat Queen Morgan.
The Queen possesses great power, but our love and respect for her has been even greater. She has personally protected our Britain for over 2,000 years. I am sure there is not a fairy in the land who does not owe her a debt. However, even bearing in mind all she has done for us, she has done other terrible things that I cannot ignore. Those of you fighting in Camelot, please listen to what I have to say. Let me tell you of Queen Morgan's true identity and what she has been doing in the shadows of our history. I'm not gonna lie, I thought Aurora was about to turn every fairy in Camelot against us. I was about to fucking lose my mind. I was about to say, hold on, bro. We're already fucked. Why are you kicking us when we're already dead? Let me tell you of Queen Morgan's true identity and what she has been doing in the shadows of our history.
Look at them go. Those pathetic rebel army soldiers are running for their lives. That's what those lower-class fairies get for entering Camelot without permission. Look, now they're calling for help after finding their escape route cut off. Why are you happy about this? My mansion is gone. At least the rebels weren't destroying the entire city. Your Majesty, please stop this. Can't you, cast a spell that will only kill them without damaging our property? Don't be ridiculous. This is the best show I've seen in ages. It's like a festival out there. This is how war should be.
That Muramasa servant is more durable than I realized. 2 more clones should do for him. 3 should suffice for the child of Murdoch?
Your Majesty.
What the? Why did Murdoch just collapse? He's one of the High Queen's personal bodyguards. He should be way stronger than our regular knight.
What the fuck?
Bow down. Kneel before her. You are in the presence of Her Majesty, Guardian of Britain, Lord of the Fang clan.
Bro, he is an actual corpse. Look at his jaw.
Revel in her glory.
What is that? Where did it come from?
Guards! What are the guards doing?
Woodwose, so you are alive. Did you come by this secret underground path? I must have told you of it in the war against the Moors. That was 1,000 years ago. I'm impressed you still remember.
Of course I did. You told it to me in confidence, just in case. I have never forgotten, even for a moment. Your Majesty, please, tell me, Your Majesty, where is the Child of Prophecy? Where is Barrel Gut? No, never mind trivialities like that. Why did you not send me reinforcements? Why did you abandon the Fang clan to our deaths? Please, tell me, Your Majesty, High Queen Morgan.
Reinforcements? Ah, you mean the attack on Londinium. What a strange thing to ask. I did send you reinforcements. Not that it seems to have done you any good. So, you still insist on trusting Her Majesty? Very well, but please, remember this. If Her Majesty tells you she did not send reinforcements, then all is well. Because that will mean she trusted you enough to believe you would have no need of them. Oh my god, that's so fucked. I mean, Woodwose is an idiot, but Aurora actually got him in a fucking paradox. Aurora told him shit to the point where he couldn't win no matter what, or his mental is just fucked regardless. That is so fucking schemy. Oh yeah, it's a literal gaslighting tactic. That is so fucked. Because that will mean she trusted you enough to believe you would have no need of them. But if she tells you she did send them, she is lying. That will be a lie meant to fool you, to conceal her decision to discard the Fang clan. You were there. You know for certain she didn't send reinforcements. There is no escaping that truth. If Her Majesty claims otherwise, then you will know what she thinks of you and your clan as worthless.
Morgan! Morgan! He's mad! Woodwose has gone mad! He's knocked His Majesty to the floor! Somebody, stop him before he beats her to death! Have you gone mad as well? There's no way we can stop Woodwose. I know I'm not gonna try.
What a CG, man.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Our clan has been loyal to you for 2,000 years! I've been loyal to you for 1,000, and you made a mockery of it all! You never loved us! You never cared about us! Die, 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 die! I don't need a ruler who doesn't love me! Die, you damned witch! I should never have trusted you! I should be Britain's king! I'm an A-Ray! I should stand over all others! Fairy Britain, a kingdom just for us fairies? What a load of shit, if it wasn't for you! Ugh.
You fool. After all the trouble I took to teach you manners. Your eyes are so bloodshot. You should see how absolutely horrible you look. What a fucking shot. But your fur is as soft as ever. Ah, young Woodwose, my brave Woodwose. Your fur was always the warmest, most precious thing in all of Britain. Oh, dude, it just keeps getting better.
What have I done? How could I have been so foolish? I can't believe I had to hear you say that to finally understand. Forgive me. Forgive me, Your Majesty. I should have known how much you loved me.
Morswos. Ouchie, Morgan Sprite.
Your Majesty, thank goodness you're all right, but perhaps you should rest now? You're in no condition to... What are you saying? There are still rebel troops out there. They need dealing with. Come on, Your Majesty, the throne is this way. Please, show them how strong you truly are. Show us why you are Britain's rightful ruler.
You need not tell me. Now, where is... Ah, yes, the throne is that way.
No, Your Majesty, you won't be returning to the throne. You have no right to it.
So, you were the one who sent Woodwose on me. If you are so eager to die, Spriggan, I will be happy to accommodate you here and now.
No, that won't be necessary. I do often wonder how many years I have left, but that's not relevant right now. No, this time, I have good reason to believe I can win. In fact, I think this may as well be my only chance at victory. Fairy Britain was a wonderful kingdom. I doubt anyone else can claim to have ruled over a nation on their own for 2,000 years. It was, however, a little dull. Art can never hope to flourish in a nation that is forbidden from interacting with other cultures.
A nation that experiences neither prosperity nor decline can hardly be called a nation at all. Britain is not your own private garden, Queen Morgan. It is time you put such childish dreams behind you.
I have failed to realize the extent to which you underestimated me. Impressive. Even were there nothing more than my head left on me, mere foot soldiers could never hope to kill me. Balbon. Sith. Thank you, Miss Witch. Thank you for doing all of this for me. Everyone says you're a witch, but I'm so grateful to you. Thank you for doing this for us. Thank you for doing this for me, even though I don't deserve it. I do hope you can rest in peace now. You deserve it. In the beginning, before I had a single companion, I was known as a witch rather than a savior. One day, I awoke in Orkney with all the knowledge my other self had sent me. The Morgan of proper human history. The fairy queen who entrusted everything to me, even knowing it would cost her her life. That was when I learned of Morgan's fate. She never found a place where she belonged in proper human history. She was born to be Britain's heir, yet she lost to the King Arthur. For Morgan, the Isle of Britain was everything. Without it, she herself was worthless. So when she lost Britain, she lost her worth. She must have been heartbroken seeing what became of this Britain when she was summoned here. But at the same time, I think she had another thought as well. This time, I can succeed. Since she never had anywhere to belong, it was understandable that she would give so much time to protect this place when she thought it offered her that chance. I had a duty to paradise, but I knew that duty would result in Britain's destruction. This other me, though, she loved Britain dearly, even this Lostbelt version of it. I thought about it and realized I wanted the same thing she did. From then on, I chose to live as her.
Witch! Witch! You were the only one to survive that calamity!
But to do that, I would have to do something about the fairies. Countless times I stopped the calamities, and countless times I mediated clan disputes to end wars. Countless times I was cursed and scorned as a witch. Countless times I had my spirit broken. I didn't mind. It was never the fairies I loved. I only ever loved Britain itself, and the home I would make there. It would be my very own Britain, something that was forever beyond my reach in proper human history. I did everything I could to make it a reality. Eventually, though, I realized the best way to do that was to keep the fairies safe. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this water. But I want you to have it, Miss Witch. You worked so hard. After many long years, I even came to like that method. I gained companions I could trust, learned how to handle myself better. I grew comfortable with pretending to be a savior, good at it, even. I also changed my name to Ash, thinking it could make the fairy who gave me that name happy now that I was a savior. Later, I lost Londinium, and my companions distanced themselves from me. But it was okay. I would get it right this time. I would make my ideal Britain. That was my sole purpose for living. It's what the other me gave her life for. My very own Britain. My very own land of the Fae. I was originally planning to make it into an even more brutal country, but I relented, so as to not make her too sad. I let my subjects laugh. I let them have fun. I let them forge connections and make advancements. I hope this state of affairs continues, forever and ever. I'm a traitor to humanity. I had to turn my back on my duty to paradise to accomplish it. But I made my dream come true. I know this place is cut off from the outside thanks to the wall at the ends of the world, but it's still in the same place geographically. I expect that one day, guests from proper human history will come to pay it a visit. When they do, I'd like to ask them what they think of it. Is it beautiful? Is it like a dream made real? I hope they think it is. Nothing could possibly make me happier. Welcome to Fairy Britain, fair guests. I hope you remember its beauty for the rest of your lives.
Huh?
I told you how you underestimated me, that even as no more than a head, I could...
What should we do now? Spriggan's trying to overthrow the queen, right?
Does that mean Spriggan's the new king? But Queen Morgan's still alive. Yeah, but she could only use her left hand now. How can she defeat the rebel army like that?
Hang on. Then what will happen to us? The rebels will kill us all. Should we help Her Majesty? Spriggan won't stand a chance against the rebels. Maybe Queen Morgan can still do something if she gets back to the throne? No way. Just look at what a mess she is now. I don't want to touch her. Besides, showing either side's support could be really bad for us. Yeah, good point. We should just see how things play out and go with the winner.
However, even bearing in mind all she has done for us, she has done other terrible things that I cannot ignore. Those of you fighting in Camelot, please listen to what I have to say. Let me tell you of Queen Morgan's true identity and what she has been doing in the shadows of our history.
That's a wind tiding from Aurora.
What is she gonna tell us? Everything that's happened here in Fairy Britain has been one woman's selfish scheme. Ash the Savior is remembered for having saved Faekind in the Fae era, but she was never a fairy of this Britain. She is an enemy who came from another world. Her goal, her only goal, was to rule Britain for herself. To that end, she summoned countless calamities and broke the bonds that bind our clans. The worst of her crimes was the destruction of Londinium. Uther was supposed to be Britain's rightful king, and she killed him, shattering the unity of the clans. All because she couldn't stand anyone else being king. Then, thanks to all the blood spilled and hatred fomented through that conflict, that great calamity became the worst one in history. There, only a few fairies left who were still alive back then to remember this. But 2,000 years ago, our Britain was completely destroyed.
Huh? What's Aurora talking about? Destroyed? Us? That can't be right. If it were true, why are there still fairies around today?
No, perhaps it would have been better if the great calamity had wiped us all out. At least then the few fairies to survive could have gone on to create a peaceful Britain. But that never happened. After Ash, or Morgan the Witch, survived Londinium's destruction, she hatched a truly terrible scheme. She decided to use our precious world tree for her own selfish desires. She stole all the magical energy stored inside the tree, leaving it a dry, dead husk in the process. And used that energy to resurrect us. I believe the method she used is known as the Chaldean summoning system. The command spells we all bear were not inscribed on us in Camelot. We are born with them. They are a sign that we are Morgan's slaves, that our only purpose is to offer up our time and magical energy to her. This is how the witch created her new Britain, and had the audacity to call it the era of the High Queen. The reason Britain's land was never expanded further, why we cannot make effective use of humans. And why the great calamities destroy our land is all because she made it that way. Please know this, for over 2,000 years, the fairies of Britain have been used and abused solely to satisfy that witch's greed. Morgan is that witch. She is a false king who came from paradise to rule over us. While she is to be commended for protecting Britain from the Moors, she is unworthy of our love or respect. So please, fairies of Camelot, ask yourselves this. Who is Britain's true enemy? To whom should we entrust our land?
How could she do that to us? She's terrible, horrible.
You're right, she is. How dare she call herself a queen? Really, when you think about it.
What do we need her for anyway? Uh-oh, they're even more worked up than I expected. Go back to wherever you came from, witch! You don't belong here! Damn, even throwing things at her isn't stopping her. Fine, then we'll have to use the soldiers' swords! Yeah, good idea. You can't fool us any longer, witch!
You... What are you...
Shut up! It's all your fault our world is so terrible!
You're wrong. I must get back to the throne without me.
How dare you destroy our world over and over, especially when you can't do anything on your own.
Stop. Stop. Somebody. Please.
Witch! You could have made a much better world, but no! You just had to be lazy about it.
Stop. Please. I must get to the throne.
Useless witch, worthless fairy, false queen. We don't need a pathetic ruler like you.
Put me back on the throne. I don't want to lose Britain again.
Phew, she finally stopped. Too stupid to quit, even as she was dying, huh? Serves her right. She brought this on herself by tormenting us all those years.
By the way, who's that filthy fairy on the floor over there?
All right, are you ready, chat? Here it is. The fact I'm still torn up about it. So wait, is there really no Morgan battle? Oh my god, dude. There's really no Morgan battle, dude? Rip Bozo, man. Oh my god. I got trolled hard. All right, here it is, chat. We are ending stream after this, by the way. This is the end of Lostbelt 6.2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it.
That bell, does that mean...
Attention, everyone! We just received a message from Nocneria's army! She said, I have arrived at the throne and rung the bell of victory as proof. As for my Queen Morgan, Aurora's knights executed her in the throne room. The former queen's officials have been captured. The throne room shall be placed under the supervision of Nocneria's army. And Spriggan, who was instrumental in bringing Morgan to justice, shall be temporarily appointed head of the 6 clans.
Executed? So, Morgan's dead?
That's right. They said her body was horribly mutilated, and that we won't have to worry about a successor appearing. The Queen's knights have been surrendering all across the land.
And once we've recovered from our wounds, we're all to assemble in the throne room as well. It's a shame you weren't able to take the throne for yourself, Lady Artoria. But at least the battle is over now, and we are victorious. Things are going to be busy in a very different way now. We'll have to prepare for the coronation ceremony for Queen Morgan's success. No, the leader of our new Britain. Okay, random Roman soldier.
Why? Why? Why do you always do this, Balbon Sith? She cradled me in her arms and wept for me as though she were the one suffering. But I'm already dead. I'm always dead. I kinda... Oh, man, dude. What the fuck is gonna happen? I'm not gonna theorize. I'll keep going. I was gonna say, earlier I did say it'd be crazy if somehow this entire Lostbelt is on a constant fucking time loop, and it kinda seems like that's where this is going. I'm always too late. I only ever find you after it's over. No matter how many times you're reborn, this is always what happens to you. Every time you are used, deceived, manipulated, discarded after you've broken. You should get angry at the fairies who deceived you. You should run away if they mistreat you. So why? Why do you always forgive them? I'm sorry, Miss Witch. I'm sorry I died again. I don't remember anything from my predecessors' lives, but thank you for always crying for me. But it's okay. Don't worry about me. Or Morgan they did just say that Morgan, or I don't know if it's true or not because it was Aurora, but maybe Balbon Sith kept dying over and over again and she kept getting resurrected by Morgan over and over again. I don't know, we'll keep going. I'm a hopeless failure of a fairy. This is the only way I can be of any help. So if using me up makes life better for everyone else in the village, that must be a good thing. That is not true. In all my many years in Britain, you were the only one to ever thank me. So I will save you. I will. I promise. I swear I will find your next generation successor before those accursed fairies do. And this time, I will make you happy. But I was still hopeless. No matter how many times Mother found me, I always ended up like this. Balbon Sith exists for the whole village. Balbon Sith always has a smile on her face. As a kind fairy, I always wound up a slave to others. So after I died in Darlington, and my soul was so worn down, I would never be reborn again. Mother brought me back to life and told me this. You must be evil. You must be cruel. It is the only way you will survive. If it would let you live a happy life, even just once, I would give up my dream, my Britain. I'm sorry, Mother. Even that didn't work. I do hate fairies. They were always so mean to me. I never had any friends because I was always so filthy. But then, I met one fairy I could have a normal conversation with. How strange. I hate all of Britain's fairies, but it was so easy to talk to her, Castoria. What was her name again, and what was the city called? This is all the way back in 6.1 when Balbon Sith met Castoria in the city, and she had the monologue that was like, weird, I don't hate you for some reason. What was her name again? And what was that city called? What happened afterwards? Gloucester, yeah.
She's guilty too. She's Morgan's daughter, so she's guilty too. Let's tear her apart. She made our lives hell. Ah, gross. Her limbs have rotted. What should we do with her?
We'll just have to cut her up and throw her pieces away. Let's throw her out the window behind the throne.
She's done the same to so many other fairies. Bye-bye, Morgan's little princess. With both of you gone, we'll get to keep living in the castle forever.
I couldn't stop them. I couldn't stop them. I saw them pulverizing Mother, but I was too scared to stop them. I give up. I'm tired. I don't want to be here anymore. I know I'll run away. I'll disappear. And look, there's a big dark hole right there.
All right. People told me not to look at the summer servants because some of them would be a big spoiler, and Babylon Sith Summer kind of makes sense now. Huh. I didn't get it at all before. I thought it was just supposed to be a reference to Lostbelt 6, but now it's all starting to come together, huh?
Kernanos. Kernanos. Kernanos, the scary god, the one thing Mother feared, the bright red eyes at the bottom of the pit. The lid of the apocalypse she could never close, even after trying for 2,000 years.
This bitch empty. Oh, fuck. That was it? Where'd this Holy Grail come from? Wait. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, boy. Oh, look, a Grail. There's a shot vid of the whole LB6 fiasco by Kashtoria. Oh, man. It was in Morgan's back room. Oh, okay. Watch the PVs. All right. I'm gonna watch the ones with the music muted though. If they have copyrighted music, I'm not gonna. I gotta mute them, but we can watch the animation at least. Lostbelt 6.1 PV. Oh wait, why don't I just go to the fucking... FGO... Oh, fuck, Aniplex USA. Let me do that, because those will have subtitles, right? Scroll down. So I have seen the thumbnail for the, it's kind of unavoidable to not have the thumbnail spoilers or whatever, but I did see the, for the 6.3, I haven't watched it, but I know the 6.3 thumbnail or whatever said like coronation ceremony begins for like 6.3, and that's obviously what's going down. Coronation ceremony, huh? That's Act 2. There's like different versions too, like there's one with Beryl and Oberon narrating each time. Dude, what's it? Beryl's still out there too. Fuck, I kind of forgot about him. All right, Carrot. Coronation ceremony, there we go. All right. So I have to mute these because they do have the copyrighted music. Unfortunately, just, yeah, it's only 15 seconds long. Those 15 seconds will get me copyrighted because I've been copyrighted by a PV before, so we're just going to watch the animation and read the subtitles. The fairyland guarded by the round table under the High Queen's absolute rule. The child of prophecy appears and the bells of pilgrimage reverberate. Fake Grand Order Cosmos and the Lostbelt. Yeah. Pay attention to the animation here. So this was Castoria's hometown. That seems like in Murian's domain, the fight against Balbon Sith, right? The first time we met Morgan with Beryl Gut next to her. And then there's Lancelot fighting Muramasa. Fucking pew pew pew. And that must have been us at the farm, the human farm. I keep forgetting Tristan fucking had a goated moment in 6.1. Happy Cat. Obi. That was, oh my gosh, that's still the highlight of the Lostbelt for me, was the calamity at Norwich, dude. That shit hit so hard. That's still my favorite moment so far in this Lostbelt. All right. I think this is just the same one. Ah! Yeah, this is just the same animation. So this is 6. I have seen the GIF of the two. You can string together the beginning of 6.1 and 6.2 PVs, and it's Castoria turning around each time. Or sorry, the first one's Castoria. This one now, I originally thought they were both Castoria, but this one is Ash. You can tell by the staff difference, right? And this is before she takes down the tree. It looks like the Lostbelt trees there in the background. All the bells have rung. Woodwose versus Percival there. That was a sweet moment too. Gareth. That was the biggest plot twist this Lostbelt for me so far was definitely Gareth being is it the Mir clan? Einzel, the one that made the prediction. That I definitely did not see coming at all. And the hints were there too with the whole Woodwose thing and seeing us, our futures. I, for some reason, was like thinking it was like Fae Eyes, but Fae Eyes definitely don't do that at all. Biggest plot twist that wasn't spoiled? That like, or like didn't, I didn't make a prediction on or anything. We still have more to go, of course, but like that was the one thing that like took me by big surprise was Gareth being Einzel. Yeah, exactly. Ash being Morgan probably would have been... I mean, there was enough lead up. I feel like even if it wasn't spoiled for me, I would have figured it out, like, before the reveal, because there was a decent amount of stuff, like, before that definitely made it seem like Ash was gonna become Morgan, right? Damn you, Annie 8, yeah. Oh, and there's what we just witnessed with Caster Ku and Muramasa both going against Lancelot. She just blocks him. Oh, Pepe! Oh, the goat. The goat Pepe, man. Oh, that's him going. Look, there's Beryl. That was him going for Beryl. That's sick. Oh, and there's all the lords. This fucker. What is she gonna do? And remember how they kind of foreshadowed with Koi and Skya saying, you taking out the Fang clan is probably not the best option considering the Fang clan is our best defense in Fairy Britain. She killed the entire Fang clan. So, like, in terms of Fairy Britain defending itself, they got nothing. Look at that smile, yeah. Fucking Aurora. This, I remember I saw a GIF of this a long time ago. And I showed it to someone and they were like, oh, that's big spoilers. And I was like, wait, really? And them saying that was probably a fucking bigger spoiler than the actual me just looking at it itself, because you can see there's OG Artoria there. So she, and is, I think that's her, that's the Hill of Kamlan. I wonder if her ringing the bells, because she did talk to OG Artoria at one point in one of the memories, and I thought that was crazy. That took me by surprise too. She literally communicated with OG Artoria at one point. So there's definitely some kind of connection there, I just don't know what. That's a sick animation though, I love that. Yeah, there's the bell. So that's her ringing the bell, and like maybe every time she rings the bell, she makes like some kind of connection with OG Artoria somehow, I don't know. All right, so that's, there's that one. Okay, and here's the coronation ceremony preview. Here's the preview for next stream. I have not seen this either. The fanged ones crushed like insects. The fairies guarded their love. The royal bloodline tainted. Your Britain will ever prosper. The mirror no longer shows hope. Death piled upon death to stand eternal. The road to new lands goes unrealized. Be wary and never forget. The wings of wisdom severed by blunder. That's cool how they keep mentioning like the clans. They said like the mirror, the fanged, the mirror. The road to new lands goes unrealized. The wings of free wisdom severed by blunder because the Fang clan killed the Wing clan. As the world took new form, the roots aged. The glittering winds die for love. That's the Wind clan, right? And now unseen and unfelt. The curse beguiles the beast, and the beast beckons the flame. Oh. Wait a second. They said, I remember earlier it was dropped. Lancelot, when we were talking about how Koyanskaya was a beast, or no, it was Lancelot recognized that Koyanskaya was a beast. And we said, Lancelot, you know what a beast is? And she was like, of course we have beasts in Fairy Britain. She was like, if proper human history has beasts, you're struggling a lot more than I would have thought. And so that was never mentioned again. It was just dropped that beasts are absolutely here in, oh man. And they mentioned in the backstory with Babylon Sith there that she loved all of them, that she loved all the fairies, right? And that she said, and then Morgan told her, she was like, you cannot love the fairies, you have to hate them all. And she made her like put on a guise to like hate all the fairies, to not love them. Ooh, and what do we know about beasts, chat? What do we know about beasts, chat? They have to love all of humanity. In this case, it would be the fairies instead of humanity. So I don't know how that works out, but it's same thing though. Ooh, the curse beguiles the beast and the beast beckons the flame. That could mean that Babylon Sith is gonna turn into a beast herself, a beast of Fairy Britain. That'd be crazy. The gnawing of the tiniest of insects shall bring all to ruin. And that's definitely, I mean, I still don't know the context of it, but I've seen Oberon's Third Ascension, unfortunately. That was spoiled for me 2 years ago when the unit came out. And I know he has like insects and shit, so that's referencing his third ascension. I don't know how it happened still, but I know about Oberon's third ascension, so that's coming at some point in 6.3. The gnawing of the tiniest of insects shall bring all to ruin. All of creation, all of eternity, everything shall fall. That's a crazy line. Forgive the sins we committed. Coronation ceremony. All right. Fuck. Balbon doesn't love fairies though. Isn't that what did they? I thought we just got that in the backstory, unless I misread it or I'm misremembering. I thought she said that Babylon Sith, when Morgan found her, like, loved all fairies, and Morgan, like, convinced her to hate all fairies. I don't know, we'll see. It doesn't matter. I'm just theorizing. Doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. You don't know how hype we were during the LB6 release? She was very self-sacrificing, but not sure if she actually loved him. Gotcha. Yeah, it was just a line. I was just putting 2 and 2 together because they mentioned Beast right there, and they're definitely referencing the fucking pit as it looked at the pit when they said that, right? Ooh. All right. That's going to do it, though, chat. Don't know. We're going to be playing Samurai Remnant maybe tomorrow. We probably will start Samurai Remnant tomorrow or the next day, one or the other. And we'll probably be playing it all this weekend, too. I'm very excited for Samurai Remnant. I played a little bit of it. I got it a week early, thanks to the devs for sending out a review code. I only played the prologue, though, and the prologue's kind of long. The prologue alone took me like 3 hours. I was playing on the hardest difficulty. I don't know if that had a factor in it, and I was like running around doing some of the side content. You can you can literally go and like pet the cats and dogs in the city, and it's like a side quest, and it'll give you a skill point if you like pet all of them. So I literally spent a while like running around petting all the dogs and cats, getting skill points from it. But very excited for it. I only played the prologue, so I'm gonna replay the prologue and tomorrow on stream, and we'll go through the rest of it. What input are you playing on? I am playing on my PC and then with a controller. I tried mouse and keyboard at first, Fez, and I was not a fan. I was like, okay, I cannot do this. I gotta play. Most games that are third-person melee combat, I have to play with a controller. Any kind of shooter, I prefer mouse and keyboard because aiming to shoot a gun feels a lot better. But anytime it's melee combat, I almost always prefer a controller. Usually that's how it is. Bought it on Steam and want to use mouse and keyboard since I don't have a controller. You might make it work. I mean, you might make it work. It's not like it can't work at all. I just remember I tried mouse and keyboard and I wasn't a fan. Mandatory petting. Yep. So tomorrow morning, around the same time as this stream, we'll probably play the beginning of Samurai Remnant. We're only going to play the prologue. The prologue took me originally around 3 hours, so we'll probably do that again. So maybe a shorter stream, but Saturday and Sunday this weekend, we'll probably be streaming it again. And we'll probably do, depending on how long the chapters are, we'll probably do like a chapter a stream. It sounds like it's going to be pretty long. The devs said the main story is 50 hours long, which sounds crazy. And then they said like New Game Plus had like extras too. And if you wanted to do like the main story and then all the extras that are in like New Game Plus, it's around 100 hours. So, oh my God, like October is going to be full. But we'll definitely get to 6.3 next week. I am really excited to finish this story. Samurai Remnant just came out today though, so I really want to play it since it's new and exciting and more people might be interested in watching that rather than me finishing up 6.3. So we'll finish up 6.3 next week. And tomorrow and this weekend we'll be doing Samurai Remnant, and we'll probably be flip-flopping. Next week we'll probably be flip-flopping between 6.3 and Samurai Remnant. But we don't have too much longer to go, I don't think. I don't know how much longer we have reading-wise for 6.3, but I know it's not nearly as long as the first two. 6.3 is the shortest compared to 6.1 and 6.2, right? So I'm sure it's a decent bit of reading, but it's not nearly as long, right? Just want to hear your thoughts about how it feels with keyboard and mouse before I get it myself. Yeah, I don't know. All I can say is my personal opinion, which is like third-person melee combat games just have never felt great on mouse and keyboard for me. It's like 5 to 6 hours probably. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe we'll just do. We might split it in between 2 streams. This was part 8, so maybe we'll split it between 2 streams and Lostbelt 6.3 will be split between 2 streams, and then we'll go up to part 10 for Lostbelt 6 entirely, which is fucking crazy. I think the longest Lostbelt before this was like one of the 5s, either 5.1 or 5.2, and that only went up to like 5 parts. It was like 5 parts. This Lostbelt was double that size. I know Lostbelt 5, like if you combined 5.1 and 5.2, it'd be about the length, almost the length of 6, but 6 was fucking insane, dude. Nasu went too hard. Story is shorter, but the boss fight will take up most of the time. Okay. This Lostbelt deserves a 26-episode anime, no movie, please. Oh yeah. No, you could not recap all this. I feel like most of the Lostbelts you wouldn't be able to recap in a movie. Some of them you could, but most of them would benefit so much more from episodic format for sure. He does have will powers he might burst through. Dude, as long as we don't have another Morgan situation. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe, dude, I thought we were fucking killing Morgan ourselves. I can't believe that shit, bro. Samurai Remnant is your second Type Moon game to play on this channel, right? I think so. Probably. Yeah, I don't think I've played anything other than Fake Grand Order. 26-episode anime might be too short. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, if they wanted to include everything, they'd have to go like 50 episodes. Part 3 is fairly shorter if you don't have trouble with the bosses. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably split it between 2 streams. All right. That's about it. Did I do my daily summons? Oh, Musashi. All right. Let me look for someone to raid and we'll do my daily. I'm not going to do any multis. We'll do the let me see if I can get the lucky thing. Got 10 singles and got Cersei and an NP for Tomoe. Let's go. Do I have any friend slots open? Not at the moment, no. I wish I had unlimited friend slots, don't get me wrong. Come on, man. I'm about to say fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. All right, daily disappointment. Disappointed. And I think I did the other ones, didn't I? Yeah, I did the other ones. Okay, that's it for daily disappointment. Chat, we are going to raid Atolo, who is doing some Samurai Remnant at the moment. He's still very early on. If you don't want any spoilers, dip out now. But he's in the prologue right now if you guys want to go check out Tolo. So we're gonna raid Tolo, streaming Samurai Remnant, and we will pick up Samurai Remnant either ourselves, either tomorrow or the next day. So look forward to that, chat, and we'll be playing it all weekend as well. So exciting. All right, peace out, everyone. Love y'all, and I'll catch you in the next stream. Go show Tolo some love. Peace.